Welcome back. Can you hear me, guys? If you can hear me, please let me know that. And I just need to fix something actually. There is a little problem. Just a second. Live scene. Okay. I believe that everything is cool now. If you can hear me, just let me know that. Peter, Peter, can you hear me, brother? Okay. I don't think so. You can hear me, guys. Can you hear me? Peter, let me know, brother. Okay, so you can hear me. Thank you, brother. I just did something. I really don't know how to work with that OBS. So yesterday night, I studied little bit about the OBS Studio for changing something. Actually, to make that subscriber things on the top left corner. So I just messed up. That's why I just little bit. Whatever. Thank you. Welcome, guys. I hope everyone is cool and good morning, good afternoon, both of them. Here is my 15-minute chart on my left, and to my right, this is actually the 1-minute chart. We have NFP news around 8:30. So far you can see market has built this buy side liquidity, this high and that high. They are relatively equal highs. This is the all-time high. Both of them are the buy side liquidity. Around there, I have this shallow run, which is my sell side liquidity. This is the previous all-time high. That blue line is the previous all-time high. This is the hourly fair value gap. Inside the 4-hour fair value gap, this is 2 fair value gap. Yesterday I have marked them. Instead of that, I have nothing actually marked on my chart. I tried a very little scalp actually. I mean, around 7 a.m. Very little scalp wasn't so good, so I didn't share it. Just got stopped out to the break even. So yeah, this is actually the price action so far. In my opinion, until now I have nothing except this bullish fair value gap. When market went lower, came until that area. Why it left from there? I mean reversed from there. I believe that here is some 1 minute last fair value gap. Just let me try to mark it. This is a very messy price action. Okay, so you don't need to focus on over here. Let me mark the BPR. I believe that BPR was working over there. Not sure, but let me still check. This BPR is enough. I mean, even if market would love to fall, this BPR was enough. So let me just check. Okay, yeah, it went little outside of this BPR, but still the bodies respected the constant encroachment of that BPR fair value gap. I didn't notice actually what happened over there, why market was reversing from there. But from 15-minute chart, I really don't have anything to mark. But from 1-minute chart, I have this BPR. I believe that if I go to 15-second chart, I will get last fair value gap around that area. Right now, market is over here. It has made this bullish fair value gap from 15-minute chart, and market is over here. We have nothing to do around this area. I put that the membership only chat. The reason is, if you go to my video section to my YouTube channel, and if you watch a video which title is near about, I mean, the so far I remember $8,000 profit, yeah, something like that, by two trade. If you go to that video and go to the comment section, you will see some kind of comment that is really frustrating. So I just put membership only, but because Friday is extremely hard for me to trade, I don't want to see any kind of uh, negative comment. That's why I put it to the member only section. And I believe that the members of my channel, they are not going to write down any negative comment today. I believe so. If any of them do that, I will block them. That's for sure. Even if it's Peter, I don't care. I will block him. So no negative comment for me today. Friday is extremely difficult for me to trade, and as well as this is NFP week, and we have the NFP news around 8:30. So far, this is very bullish. I mean, bullshit price action. Okay, from Thursday, but we knew that this is going to happen. We knew that beforehand in Thursday. So far it was perfect, and I would love to. I wanted to mark this bearish fair value gap from 15-minute chart, because that was the only bearish fair value gap to that specific run after taking that buy side liquidity. That was the specific only bearish fair value gap from 15-minute chart. So let me mark the bearish fair value gap over here in that area. This bearish fair value gap, I wanted to mark it later. I just changed my mind because it's gonna be very difficult if I start to mark every kind of fair value gap. For you guys, it will be difficult to understand why this fair value gap is over there, because I will have no time to explain everything over here. That's why I didn't mark that one. But I believe that this fair value gap is still now it's important. That until this high is not taken, this fair value gap is extremely important, and I believe that you will get a lot of reaction from that fair value gap. Okay, sometimes it will work as a support, sometimes it will work as a resistance. So that's my belief, because this is the only fair value gap after taking the buy side liquidity, market structure shift, fair value gap. So this is the only fair value gap. So until this high is not taken, or market has taken some kind of obvious liquidity, so far market went lower, it didn't take any kind of liquidity. Even if market take this sell side liquidity, no, it's not done yet. This fair value gap, it's not done yet. So you have to keep that fair value gap for so long now, because either it has to take this high to make that fair value gap invalid, or it has to go much more lower to trade any kind of last fair value gap from 15-minute chart or the anti fair value gap. Until then, this fair value gap is important. Even if it trade the anti fair value gap or the last fair value gap, bullish fair value gap, still now you can keep using that fair value gap. So either it has to take the sell side liquidity, that is more obvious, kind of this swing low or the relatively equal lows over there, or it has to clear that high. Then this fair value gap will be less useful for me. Until then, it's really extremely important for me. Okay. Is the 445 15-minute fair value gap important? Where is 445? Let me check. 445. This one. This one. Which one is 445? This parallel gap. No, why this one is going to be important, brother? Just look over here. When market has taken this buy side liquidity, gave you this market structure shift, in that type of situation this parallel gap was important. See this parallel gap, it was important. 315 parallel gap was important. Market violate this 315 parallel gap, I mean go back again below this parallel gap, keep going lower. So this parallel gap, I mean, is there any parallel gap? 445. Maybe there is a very small parallel gap, but this one is not important. If you want to give the importance, this one you can give the importance, but this one, no, it's not important. Every parallel gap is important, but this one is not kind of parallel gap. Okay, I won't say this is the parallel gap. This one is important. After taking the buy side liquidity, gave you the market structure shift, this parallel gap. Okay, so let's see, we have 20 unit left, I guess. Yeah, for NFP. So for market just consolidating, it went lower around the London session. So it went lower around the London session. If you ask me about the NFP run, I really would love to see market will expand higher. Okay, it will go higher. That is my expectation. I really would love to see that market will keep going higher. Okay, at least until this all-time high and near about 100 handle, something like that. Then I will start to look for sell after taking this all-time high. At the same time, ICT told that when market is at the all-time high, you should keep looking for buy. So two type of situation. But first, if it go for the all-time high, I will be very happy to see that. Now you can ask me why you are expecting higher run instead of lower run. You have the obvious liquidity over here. Now the point is this London move. Okay, I mean from London to until 7 a.m. kill zone, market was just going, it was falling. Okay, it was falling. So that was the Judas swing. That means market actually went lower to 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 make sure that I'm going to fall. See this one. Then the market maker come here. He did this displacement. Very nice displacement. So when market maker is over here, he will spend little more time over here. Then around news, first it will go lower, trade this imbalance, then it will send the price to the higher. So the retail trader, they will think this is the very nice double bottom, double top, triple top, or something like that. When the first move will go lower, they will start to take sell. But actually the lower move will be for trading this parallel gap, then it will expand higher. That is my expectation. That is the reason I'm expecting market will expand higher. Okay, I'm not expecting market will spend low, I mean go lower. But remember, NFP actually play the game with both buy side liquidity and the sell side liquidity. So I have this sell side liquidity, I have this buy side liquidity. My range is from here to here, from there to there. So market has to take any of this liquidity around the NFP news. Any of the either this the box high or the box low should be traded around NFP. So around 8:30. So this is how actually NFP works. So as per ICT, I believe that it is little insightful. By the way, guys, when I put that subscription little box on the left corner, top corner, is it distracted? I mean, is it okay, or should I remove it? I just put it over there. I thought that it's not going to be difficult to see the price action. If it is disturbing, let me know, then I will remove it. Okay, but I think that it's not going to disturb you. It's just on the top corner, top left corner. A cute guy. Okay, yeah, all good. Okay, thank you, brother. It's fine. Thank you, Peter. So I have only you and Sarjay as a member. That's cool. I'm sorry, guys, for the subscriber. Don't think that I'm doing this in Friday. Actually, sometimes I will do that because Friday is extremely difficult for me to trade. Okay, I am less confident in Friday. It's the last day of the week, and actually do the we actually predict the closing of the week. Okay, so that's why Opening is easier to predict because you saw the close of the last week. So where is market going to open? It's very easy to predict. But where market is going to close, it's extremely difficult to predict. So Friday is the closing of the week. So that is the closing of the weekly candle, and the closing prediction is difficult for me. Maybe for some of you it's easier, but for me it's difficult, and I really don't want to see any kind of negative comment today, because most of the time I struggle with Friday. I really struggle. Monday price action, I can easily trade over there. Maybe I will take some loss, but I at the end of the day I will be profitable. But Friday, sometimes I close my day with loss. Okay, I don't like it to close my day with loss, but Friday sometimes it happens. Okay, so that's why I just kept it as a members only, because I believe that my members, they are not going to comment any negative things. Afterward, if they comment, I will block them. That's for sure. I'm just kidding. Hey Rain, you're here as well. Leonardo, you're also here. Okay, I'm on the background because I'm working. Oh, you are working? See the price action over here after the run from there to there. This is actually the kill zone run. If you already know how to trade the kill zone, then you are obviously well known with this 7 a.m. kill zone run. Okay, the setup actually from 6:30 to 7:30. So you have to find a setup for 7 a.m. kill zone. You have to start to look for the setup from 6:30 until 7:30. After 7:30, no entry is valid for the 7 a.m. kill zone. Okay, and if you take any entry around 7, I mean around the 7 a.m. kill zone, if you okay, then you should have closed the trade around 8 a.m., maybe 8:10, maybe. Okay, but try to close the trade before 8 a.m. So let's say what happened around the NFP news. So as I told you, just keep that in your mind. This fair value gap from 15-minute chart, the bullish fair value gap, I believe that around NFP market first fall, trade that imbalance, then it will go higher and take this buy side liquidity. But are you going to push your button? You should not push your button. It is extremely dangerous and a perfect gambling. Yeah, you can push your button through your paper money. It's absolutely okay with that. But please don't push your button by your real money. Okay, please. My kind request to all of you: don't gamble around the news time. The reason is sometimes you will take here. Okay, for example, you take a buy, your stop loss is over here, target is over there, but you saw market fall. So your prediction was market is going higher, but you saw that market fall. Your stop loss is 6 handle, but when you will be stopped out, you will see that it's 60 handle stopped out. 60 handle, maybe 100 handle, maybe 200 handle is, I mean, loss. The reason is, from 1 minute chart it's very rare, but if you go to the second chart, sometimes you will see the gap around the news time. You will see that market closed here around 8:29 and then reopened around 8:30 over there. So that's a gap. If your stop loss is at the level of the gap, it's not going to be triggered. So it will triggered wherever market will close. That's why it's extremely difficult. Okay, so please don't push your button if you have a red folder news. I mean, especially if it is CPI, very dangerous. CPI is like dinosaur. Okay, it's like dinosaur. CPI, FOMC, then non-farm payroll, Fed Chair Powell. Fed Chair Powell is not that much dangerous because Fed Chair Powell is difficult to trade because of the consolidation. Uh, then what else news do I have? PMI is okay. You can trade the PMI or PPI. But CPI is extremely difficult. Non-farm payroll, CPI, FOMC. Okay, I don't remember any other news name, but be careful about these three news. Okay, CPI, FOMC, non-farm payroll. Always be careful. They are highly volatile sometimes. Sometimes you will see the CPI candle is near about 300 handle move. Just 1 minute, it will give you 300 handle. Okay, so please don't push your button. It's my request. Okay, I saw one of my brother from my Twitter. He pushed his button yesterday. He just violated every single rules I told. He just violated everything. Yeah, that was his profitable entry. After some losing trade, he got that profitable trade. But that's absolutely not accurate. Okay, he just can't do that. That is called gambling. If you gamble, if you take loss, like if you take 15 loss, if your loss is control, you are not going to blow your account. 15 loss, you are not going to blow your account. But if you just gamble, you can blow your account by one trade, or by one day. So here, loss we don't care. We care about to preserve our capital. So gambler, they can't preserve their capital. They will blow their account. Now you don't believe me, but as I can see, Peter is here, Rain is here. Ask them. They are doing the psychological challenge. Okay, it's been too long. I mean, more than 20 days. They are trying to blow their account, but still they are unable to blow their account. Okay, so please don't gamble. Gambling is a bad habit, and as a trader, if you do gamble, what is gambling? Okay, I keep telling what is gambling. Like around news time, you are thinking that market is going higher or market is going to fall. You take that entry. That's called gambling, because news is unpredictable. Nobody can predict the news, where the news will go and how it will go. Nobody can predict that. So please don't do that. Okay. Hey, Evil Genius, welcome, brother. Welcome to the member. But don't write any negative comment. Okay, please, brother. It's a request. I am going to surrender. Today is extremely difficult for me to trade, so I'm sorry. Okay, maybe I'll be absolutely wrong today. It can happen. Okay, so at the beginning of the stream, I am asking the forgiveness. I just want to tell you the truth. It's difficult for me, so I can't just give you the yesterday. If you remember, even this type of situation, I was confident about the fall, even this type of price action. But here today, I'm just not confident like yesterday or any other day, because as I told you, Friday is the closing day of the week and I just can't predict the close. Now you won't understand what do I mean by close, because you will say that the closing is going to happen around 5 p.m. So why you are afraid right now? That's the point. I don't want to explain that on, but just remember today's whole day is the closing day. So from 9:30 to 4 p.m. this is the closing period. And in that type of period, every single time you have to predict the closing of the weekly candle. And to be honest, brother, it's really difficult for me to predict that. By the way, the evil genius, please give me the penguin, brother. If when you are just in the membership, you have to give me the penguin, brother. Give me the penguin. I'm just waiting for 8:30. It's 8:23. 7 minutes left for non-farm payroll. As I can see, more people have joined over here, so I would love to explain the price action one more time. On my left, just a second. Okay, so on my left, this is 15-minute chart. On my right, this is 1 minute chart. In non-farm payroll week, price actually make both buy side liquidity and the sell side liquidity. Okay, so both buy side liquidity and sell side liquidity. Then around NFP, market play the game with the buy side liquidity and the sell side liquidity. Now if you see, this is the all-time high 88. Okay, this is the all-time high. This high and that high, they are relatively equal highs, brother. That is London session high. I don't give a shit about that session liquidity. I only go for relatively equal highs. You can see this is the relatively equal lows or the shallow run. This is the shallow run. I mark the low as my obvious liquidity. This blue line was the all-time high before Wednesday. So until Wednesday, that line was the all-time high. Until that line, market didn't go back into the weekly range. That means previous range, okay, because that was the all-time high. So below this range is the previous range. So market didn't go over there. Instead of that, it is staying over here above the all-time high. Around here, this is the hourly fair value gap. These two fair value gap is inside the 4-hour fair value gap. Okay, 4-hour entry fair value gap. So far I remember. Why I went to 4-hour fair value gap, I explained that yesterday. Just keep that in your mind. If market would love to fall, this is the last line I would love to see. It can reach until that area. So after taking this sell side liquidity, it can reach until that area. Around London session to until the New York kill zone, AM kill zone, market was falling. See this fall on my left? It was falling. Okay. Finally, it reached over there. This is the BPR I marked from the 1-minute chart. Around there. This BPR market reached until that area. Below this BPR, I have some 1-minute liquidity. Let me mark them as well. So above this extreme liquidity, I have this 1-minute liquidity around that area. That is my 1-minute liquidity. Okay. So finally, price reached until that BPR closed above the constant crossment. Yesterday, when I have uploaded the last video to my YouTube channel, I forgot to explain something actually. I really forget that, but later I remembered why I didn't explain that on. Let me explain that on for a little time, as I have still sometimes. So let me mark the, okay. So that was the inversion fair value gap. Price worked with the upper level, price worked with the lower level. Was that? Yeah. And no, not that on, not that on. I think I missed something. Okay, it was from here, not this one. This is the bearish fair value gap. I was asking for the bullish fair value gap. Where was it? Okay, this Nasdaq, everything is cool. So, oh, I am sorry. Here, that was the inversion fair value gap. So that was the high. Let me mark it here. Here, if you remember the last time I explained how the trading happened. First, it has traded the high, then constant encroachment. Finally, it traded the lower part. So that's the part I missed yesterday to explain. I thought that I will explain, but I forgot that. I'm sorry for that. So like this way, when it work with the upper portion of the BPR or any kind of fair value gap, it's kind of confirmation that market is going higher or something like that. If it worked with the lower part, and then that higher run is less confident. Okay, I mean, it can just fall, it can keep falling, something like that. I will talk about that later. I mean, when sometimes, I mean, this type of situation will create, I will explain them. So 1 minute left for the news. Let's see what I was talking about. So from around the London session to until New York AM kill zone, market went lower, then displacement. This is the sign of the market maker. He is in the market by this candle. Okay, he is in the market. Just look at whole candle over there. Finally, boom, this is the sign that market maker has entered into the market. He's just waiting for the news now. This is the bullish fair value gap. At the same time, I marked that fair value gap. That is the only bearish fair value gap that is important. Until this high is taken or the sell side liquidity is not taken, this fair value gap is going to reused. Okay, again and again. Sometimes it will work as a support, sometimes it will work as a resistance. At the same time, this bullish fair value gap, I didn't mark it. I believe that market will first go to this fair value gap, then it will go higher and take the buy side liquidity. That is my expectation. So 3 seconds left. 2, 1, 0. Let's see. Boom. Okay. It has taken the buy side liquidity. It has taken the sell side liquidity. Both of them has taken. Perfect. if market keep falling, how far it can fall? At least until this area. So after taking this sell side liquidity, it can reach until that area. At the same time, it has taken all the buy side liquidity. Every buy side liquidity has taken. So market has taken already the buy side liquidity. This is my all-time high now. There. Are you going to predict this candle? You should not. Let's wait now. This whole price action, look, everything, every kind of sell side liquidity, buy side liquidity has taken by that one candle. So keep wait. Now it's time to wait. No, brother, I would love to take a sell because this is my market structure shift to the lower part and I should take the sell. No, NFP is not like FOMC or CPI. Okay, so this bear candle, it can be just a manipulated candle. It can be like that. So wait for another setup. This whole candle you should just avoid. You have to avoid this candle. Let's see what market can make. Market just don't see this candle. Okay, this is just manipulative candle, nothing. This just a gap. Think from here to here, this is a gap. I'm going to remove this sell side liquidity. Just remember, nothing happened yet. Okay, this is just a manipulative candle. Just think there is no candle. It's a gap. Market opened here, just a gap. So don't think this is market structure. Why it is gap? Because if I don't say that, you will see that market has taken the buy side liquidity, lower market structure shift, fair value gap. I'm gonna take sell from there. No, don't think like that way. It's not. It didn't take the buy side liquidity. It didn't take the sell side liquidity. Okay, just think this is nothing. It's just nothing. This high is the all-time high now. Okay, do I have any sell side liquidity? Let me check. Well, I have a new sell side liquidity around that area. So this low and that low, they are now relatively equal lows. I have new sell side liquidity. Here, the most important part is around the news. You just can't use your 1 minute chart. Keep that in your mind. You can't just use the 1 minute chart. You have to use at least 5 minute chart. But if you opened your 15-minute chart, perfect. I have this 15-minute chart, so that's why I just kept open this 1 minute chart as well. You can't see any kind of price action from 1 minute chart. Nothing. You just think, I don't have this 1 minute chart. I don't have that 1 minute chart. I have only this 15-minute chart opened. So your minimum chart should be 5 minute chart. But if you have opened your 15-minute chart, I believe that it's cool. You don't need to open the 5 minute chart for that. So some of you can think that it has traded this parallel gap. So I'm going to take the sell from there. Don't think like that way. Just don't think like that way. But brother, you told that market after taking the sell side liquidity, market cap should reach until that area. Still, you should not believe the price action right now until from 15-minute chart it will tell you that I'm falling. So for from the 15-minute chart, you need a confirmation that market is falling. So far I'm seeing the bull run, okay, until this, see this down close candle, or I mean, see until that area. I would love to see that market will reach until that area first. So let me mark it. Really would love to see that line. Until that line, I would love to see market will go over there. But that doesn't mean market is going over here. It can easily fall to this parabolic first, maybe. But don't take risk. See how market is trading around that area. If you look from 1 minute chart, just look what it is doing. After this big run, market is consolidating. Okay, I mean, it's not, it didn't decide yet. Okay, what I should, where I should go, it just didn't decide yet. Let him decide first. Just one candle, two candle is 27 handle. So don't think about the profit, also think about your stop loss. If you take a entry over there, your stop loss has to be very far as well. For example, you took the stop loss over here, I mean entry over, your stop loss has to cover the high. Maybe you are not interested, you put over there still 20 handle. I just marked it very perfectly, but you can't predict that one. So be careful about your loss first, then go for the trade if you want. But at the same time, I'm not asking anyone to go for sell or buy, or not to tell you that don't take entry. All I'm telling you here is I didn't see anything clear yet that can tell me that I should go for sell or I should go for buy. Okay, so be careful about your entry now. At the same time, if any of you are interested to subscribe to my channel, you are welcome. You can push the subscription button. I can see 594 on. So if I can touch 5950, that's not bad. So if any of you are new, interested, then please push the subscription button. Make it happen, guys. Make it happen. Don't forget to give me the like. This is that previous all-time high. Okay, that was the previous all-time high, which is using as a resistance, though I'm not convinced yet. Not convincing yet. Okay, can you check daily and see retrace to 18900, like bro? What do I have in daily chart? I didn't see anything. It has tapped to this daily fair value gap, so it should reverse. I mean, I really don't want to see it will reach until that consequent encroachment of that daily fair value gap. If it wants to go higher, I mean, it just tapped over there. It should work as a institutional order flow entry drill. Okay, just the institutional order flow entry drill. That's my expectation from daily chart. Keep waiting, keep waiting, keep waiting. Remember, our session will start around 9:30. So this is the party time where if we get any chance, we will go for that. If we don't get any chance, we are not gonna frame any trade over here. Don't focus on this 1 minute chart. This 1 minute chart is nothing. You have to focus either 5 minute chart. Let me go to 5 minute chart actually. Either you have to focus on this 5 minute chart because that is the lowest time frame around the news time, or the 15 minute chart. As I have this 15 minute chart, I'm just not interested to mark that 5 minute chart. I have 1 minute chart and I will keep that 1 minute chart. By the way, that sell side liquidity I marked, I thought that it is going to make the sell side liquidity, so it's not the sell side liquidity and it's taken. So perfect. Let's see here. I can see this is my market structure shift from 1 minute chart. Okay. And nearly impossible for me to take that type of entry. It is inside that 4 hour fair value gap, if you remember. So inside that 4 hour fair value gap, I just break that 4 hour fair value gap by 2 hourly fair value gap. This is one fair value gap, that is one fair value gap. Any of this fair value gap can hold the price. Any of this fair value gap, okay? Oh man, if I could take that sell from there, I can get a huge profit. If you take that entry, your stop loss has to be there, or at least you have to cover the 50% of that fair value gap. It's pure gambling. At least the 50% here. If you are wrong, you are going to punished. So it has reached to that hourly fair value gap, and if it wants to go little higher now, this is the time. Now I'm starting to look for a setup. Obviously buy setup. I don't want to see that it will take this low. I don't want to see that. If it has taken this low, then I will wait until price reach until that fair value gap. Waiting is the most difficult part of this trading, and if you don't know how to wait, I have no word to say. I need a higher displacement now. If it give me a higher displacement, I'll be interested for a buy. If it doesn't give me that, I will just wait until maybe until the 9:30. No entry is valid after 9 a.m. So after 9 a.m. to until 9:30 a.m., no entry is valid. Simply no entry is valid. Anybody took entry, brother? Anybody? Any of you took the entry? Thank you. Thanks for writing down. Boom. I love that. Now you can ask me why I took that entry. Just depending on this fair value gap. When it has closed above that fair value gap, I was interested to take that entry. Tito, I took the same trade downside when 900 broke and you took upside till 900 liquidity. It can be, brother. It can be, okay? I mean, look at this last parabol gap from 1 minute chart. If this parabol gap is broken, it will reach until this parabol gap. That's my expectation. If this one is broken over here, this is your entry parabol gap over there. This is your entry parabol gap. That's your last parabol gap. Your market structure shift. Let me remove this two line, okay? After the shifting market structure, this is your first parabol gap or the entry parabol gap. This is the last parabol gap. 1, 2. Within 2 candle, market reached over there. This is the buy side liquidity. See this relatively equal highs from 1 minute chart. This is your buy side liquidity. I would love to say market will go through this parabol gap, some kind of speed. If it failed to do that and break this breakaway gap, then maybe it will reach until that area. But really, I really don't want to see that. Instead of that, I would love to see market will go through this parabol gap and reach until that buy side liquidity at least. That's my expectation so far. By the way, it's not a trading signal, so if please nobody please copy my trade, okay? I want to see the speed now, and that speed will go through this parabol gap. Constant encroachment rejection, if it has been rejected from the upper level, very bad. So I want to see some kind of speed that will close above this parabol gap, and then this one will be the order block. See this down close candle, it will be order block when market will close above this parabol gap. This is the last parabol gap that should be broken. That means this parabol gap can hold the price, send the price until this parabol gap. Now why I'm expecting bullish run? Look over here to this candle from 15-minute chart. This candle can spend little more time over here, 5 more minutes it can spend over there, then it can expand higher to trade the bearish parabol gap from that 15-minute candle. If it is broken, market will reach until that parabol gap. If this one is broken, so it tap to the breakaway gap. Until now I'm safe. This is the entry parabol gap, this is the breakaway gap, so it can reach until that breakaway gap. There is nothing wrong with that. I just need some speed now, right now, little more speed. That speed will close that low. I mean, see this low, it has to close the body around that area. The body should close to that low, that candle low, not the wick. I need the body close. Perfect. See this one, this low, it can tap to this low now. One more time, just to that specific low. Tap over there, make it as a support, went higher, and it should expand higher now with speed. This is the lowest down close body close candle now, not this one. This one. This should be the order block. If it doesn't tap over there, don't think that I'm wrong. It can do that. Okay, I just told it can tap to this line, and then it can expand higher. Until this parallel gap is not broken, I'm not confident that market is going to take that buy side liquidity. So it has to reach until that buy side liquidity if it close this parallel gap by body. So let's see if it is coming back to tap to this parallel that line or not. Okay. He actually doesn't want to listen to me. It's okay. Sometimes it happens. Now I need the speed. Okay, that speed will close above this parallel gap. I need the speed now. Constant encroachment rejection happened already. Reached until that constant encroachment, very bad. When I'm looking for buy, I don't want to see a specific level rejection. I don't want to see that specific level uh, rejection. Okay, I don't want to see that. I would love to see that it will go through that. Okay, I'm going to remove the upper line as market has tapped to this higher part of this, sorry, the closing opening of this order block. I'm cool. See the reaction. I don't like this reaction. Is this parallel gap important? No, in my opinion, this parallel gap is not important. Here, instead of this parallel gap, you have to mark the mean threshold of that order block. So this is the order block mean threshold. It can reach until that mean threshold of that order block. Body should not close below that line. It can reach until that mean threshold. There is nothing wrong with that. Selling pressure. Okay, this is called selling pressure. The sellers are in the market now. They are just giving the selling pressure. No entry is valid after 9. If you take any kind of entry, you have to close that entry within 9 10. 9 10. Okay, you have to close that entry within 9 10. I really don't like this thing. Okay, rejected from the constant encroachment of the last parallel gap and the low of the last parallel gap. So constant encroachment rejection, lower rejection has happened already. Left is higher rejection. Either, if market really would love to fall, it doesn't need to work with the upper portion of this last parallel gap. If market really would love to go lower, as I'm expecting higher run, I want to see that market will work with the upper portion of this parallel gap. So far market is giving me the lower portion working, so I am not convinced yet that market is going higher. All I need to see how it react from the upper portion of this parallel gap. If it work with this lower portion, why it is important? For example, you took your entry over there, you covered the breakaway gap. Just let me mark it. Maybe you took your entry over there, you covered the breakaway gap for the first time, and then you are seeing this type of things: first constant encroachment rejection, then the lower part rejection. What you will do, you will put your stop loss as just above this, below this order block, just below this order block. Remember this line, this one, this is the mean threshold. Let me mark the mean threshold as well here. Now market went lower, whatever it left, the unfinished business has finished already. Tap to this line. Why it is important, I don't want to explain, to be honest, right now, because that is little complicated to explain everything over here. But at the same time, it has traded the min threshold. Nobody closed below the min threshold. So far I'm cool. The rejection only I don't like. That's why my stop loss will be here below this order block. See this order block? I will put my stop loss just below that order block, and I'm going to believe that this min threshold will hold the price and send it back to this last fair gap until that buy side liquidity. So I minimized my stop loss from here to here. That's why you need this information, how it is reacting from the last fair gap. It tapped to the last fair gap. This breakaway gap is also the last fair gap. Tap to the higher part of this last fair gap. I'm very happy to see that, because it worked with this entry fair gap perfectly. This entry fair gap has been worked perfectly. Tap to this breakaway gap, went higher. See the rejection from this area, boom. And look at the rejection from this last fair gap. Just compare two rejection. This is also last parallel gap, this is also last parallel gap. Look at this rejection and look at those rejection. Which one is obvious to you? In my opinion, this rejection is a clear sign that market is going higher. All of this rejection is not the rejection. Instead of that, it is reaction. Okay, market is giving me the reaction. Why it is doing that? Maybe for the 9 macro, 850 to 910 macro. Maybe for, I mean, market would love to spend, close the 15 minute, this 15 minute that candle. After closing that, now market should trade this parallel gap. See this bearish parallel, it should trade that parallel gap. How far it can trade? Mark the constant encroachment of that bearish parallel gap from 15 minute chart. You will see this buy side liquidity is just below that 50% or the constant encroachment of that bearish parallel gap. So I'm in a safe position over here, in a safe position. Still, you don't need to even hold that trade until that area, because near about 50 handle, you don't need to do that. Well guys, I have to take a break actually, because I started stream today little earlier. I didn't pray the Maghrib. I need at least 5 minute break to pray. So I'll be back, and as we don't have any opportunity to take entry right now because it is after 9, so no entry is valid after 9. That is why I can go to pray. Okay, please forgive me. At the same time, if you are new to my channel, please don't forget to subscribe to my channel. At the same time, push the like button. Make sure that you have subscribed to my channel and made it 5950. Okay, please. And if it hit my target, don't forget to write down boom. I'm just coming back, and I'm just coming back. Okay. I'm just going to make the subscribers chat now. So okay, done. So it has hit my target. Perfect. What is my expectation now? Hey, thanks for that, Boomka. Akshay, thanks for that, brother. Thank you so. Oh, by the way, Akshay, you have a punishment, brother. You have a punishment because you gave me a super thanks, but in the comment, you shouldn't do that on the comment. Okay, you should have done that at the live. I love to see the green thing, on the screen. Don't think that I'm asking for money again, but if like when you give me the super thanks, I really appreciate that, brother. But please, at the live, I love that. See the green, the whole green. Oh man, that's awesome. I really appreciate that. Okay, and thank you, team, for write down boom. Thank you for that. Thank you, Golden, for that, brother. Okay, so let me come here. This is the low. Market was falling, falling, falling inside that hourly fair value gap. Now you can see it's little above of this. I didn't mark it perfectly, but mark it the perfect way. Can I do it? Let me check actually, can I do it or not? Okay, here. So if you mark it perfectly, I believe that it will be little higher, lower. I don't know how to mark the perfectly, but this is that hourly fair value gap. Inside that 4 hour fair value gap, I marked it yesterday. Okay, so please watch the yesterday part. It tapped to the 50%, worked with the upper portion of this fair value gap. I told that if this low is taken, this low, specifically on this low, if it is taken, then market should reach until this fair value gap. What is the reason? You didn't ask me the question. The reason is, let me remove everything over here. I don't need anything. I'm expecting a bullish fair value gap over there. If I get a bullish fair value gap over here, I will try to go another buy. Okay, if I get a bullish fair value gap, it's extremely important now to have a bullish fair value gap over there. Okay, and let me remove this one. Here, when it tapped over there, failed to close below this low, that low. Okay, I mean here, this low, sorry, not that, this. Then it perfectly rejected from the constant encroachment of that hourly fair value gap. That was your market structure shift. This high has traded this fair value gap, gave you the market structure shift. Here is your entry fair value gap, there is your breakaway gap. The reaction from the last fair value gap sent the market again for the last fair value gap or the breakaway gap. Tap to the high, boom. I was expecting this type of move through this fair value gap. This move. When this move happened, when it closed above this fair value gap high, let me mark the high one more time. Sorry, that fair value gap. See, it closed above there. Now, when it closed above there, sometimes it can be fake breakout. So I actually wait for two breakout. After closing this area, I am overconfident that market is going to take that, at least that buy side liquidity. Okay, at least that buy side liquidity. It can go through this fair value gap one more time, two more time. It can do that until this order block area. At the same time, Peter, this is your order block. This is the lowest down close body close candle. This is the order block. Okay, opening, high, mean threshold. This three level is important. Why this run came until that area? See this low. If you go to your second chart, you will understand why this low is important. Whatever. Tapped over there, the mean threshold, trading the mean threshold, boom. Until that buy side liquidity. Then market went lower. Are you going to take buy from there? Absolutely not. Why? Because now where market is trading, let me remove this one. This is the part, brother, you have to understand. Where market is trading right now from 15-minute chart. Actually, I didn't ask for the money, to be honest, brother. I just tried to tell you that. I mean, see this screen now to the comment box. Awesome, brother. It's look like awesome. That's why. But I really appreciate that, man. But what to say, I don't know. But thank you, brother. Thanks for that, man. Oh, man. I shouldn't tell that right now. This is the 15-minute bearish fair value gap. This is the constant encroachment of that bearish fair value gap. Above this constant encroachment, this is the breaker. Why that is breaker, brother? You told that after the 22 YT model, then you look for the breaker. This is the all-time high. All-time high, high, low, higher high. This is the breaker block. Because it is all-time high, you just can't compare the price action with other things. Okay, the normal things you just can't do that. So this low is the breaker block low. It can reach until that area. Now, if market can, what should you do? Should you frame a trade over there? No, you should not do that. Why you should not do that? First, you have to wait for a bullish fair value gap. Now, if you see this low and this high, okay, so far here is a bullish fair value gap from 15 minutes. So far I don't know it is going to happen, I mean making this fair value gap or not, but and let me mark the 50% of that area. See, that is, just remember, this is the 50% of that bearish fair value gap. If it can make this bullish fair value gap come back again to this bullish fair value gap over there, you will start to look for buy from there until this breaker block. You don't have any liquidity until this breaker block should be your target. It can reach until this constant encroachment, then it can reject until the bearish fair value gap. Keep that in your mind as well. I would love to show you why I took my buy over there. Okay, I'm sorry I didn't say anything to you and I didn't tell you to copy my trade. That's the part. Okay, so please don't. Came here, rejected from the constant encroachment of that hourly fair value gap. After rejecting that, what do you see? Anybody has any confusion about this market structure shift? Here is my entry fair value gap. There is my breakaway gap. I took my entry over there. Here, my stop loss just covered that low. I have just covered that low, and see this highs, partial, close the trade, partial, close the trade. So that was the reason to take that buy. I was seeing this fall as well, but I told you that you should not believe this one. Instead of that, you should believe that market will go high, and I explained that why. When market is falling, you don't know how far it will go. It can reverse from any of this space. It can reverse from there. But when it is going higher from a specific level, why this level is important, brother? Keep that, learn this part, okay? Why this fair value gap is important, why you should frame a buy trade over there. Is it 100% possibility that it will work? No, man, there is nothing called 100%. Okay, there is nothing called 100% in this trading. So that was the reason to take my buy over there. But I have shown you that you don't need that 15-second chart. Still from 1 minute chart you are able to take a buy, and there will be your buy side liquidity. Yeah, obviously you can take partial somewhere I don't know, but still from 1 minute chart also you will be able to take a buy. But are you framing your trade from 1 minute chart? Here, that sell, you are going to frame that from your 1 minute chart. But brother, it worked perfectly. I can see it worked perfectly. That's pure gambling. Okay, I was explaining the price action around that area, if you remember or not. So you should not, you should not take that sell. Instead of that, you should look for that buy. I am unable to read all of your comments, brother. So forgive me for that. I have to watch the price around that area, because though I'm not interested, and I just, so my question is why we come to that fair value gap, because we got an order block in 5 minute and there is one fair value gap at 3 minute just near the mean threshold of the order block. Which one you are talking about? Are you talking about this one? If you are talking about this one, it trade the last fair value gap. Which one you are talking about, brother? On my left it is 15-minute time frame, on my right it is 1 minute time frame. So I didn't change my time frame, and I'm just staying over here. I showed you the 1 minute setup. I took my entry to from 15-second charts. That's why I didn't explain that. Instead of that, I explained from 1 minute chart. Here was the inversion fair value gap. So that inversion fair value gap was also important for me, and that was the logic. Okay. Straight lines, you have to shift. I mean, push the shift key when you will mark. I mean, this one. You see, it will. I mean, move. If you push the shift button, it won't. It will move, but I mean, straight away. See now, it is moving shift. I mean, and this way without shift key, it will like that. I don't know. You got your answer now. This one or that one? This one. It trade the mean threshold of that order block, and here is the 15-second inversion fair value gap. See, this low is the high of that 15-second inversion fair value gap. If you are talking about this low, then it has traded the inversion fair value gap from 15-second chart. That's why I marked that low, because that was the high of that 15-second inversion fair value gap. At the same time, if you are unable to go over there, this is the mean threshold of that order block. So this is the order block. It went until that mean threshold of that order block. No entry is valid until 9:30. So keep that in your mind. And now here, look at this price action from 1 minute chart. Don't give a shit the price action over here. Instead of that, focus over here on the 15-minute chart. What do you see? See this run around the news time. It has taken the buy side liquidity, it has taken the sell side liquidity. Did it left any sell side liquidity over here? No, it didn't left any sell side liquidity over here. Do you have the buy side liquidity? You have the buy side liquidity over there. Both way, this is buy side liquidity. This high has been taken over here by a shallow run. If that is a shallow run, then the high is the your buy side liquidity. At the same time, this is the all-time high. So this is the buy side liquidity. Okay, this is the buy side liquidity. I am expecting that market will go for that buy side liquidity. For that, I need a bullish fair value gap from 15-minute chart. At the same time, this breaker block is extremely important. This constant encroachment of that 15-minute bearish fair value gap is important. I would love to see the reaction from those levels. Reaction, okay, not reversal. I am expecting that. So you have to predict the price before it happened. If you can predict the price, you are already uh, you are already on the winner portion. Okay, why would that 1 minute down can there'll be an order block, please. The evil genius, I have already made a video about the order block to my study folder in my YouTube channel. Please watch that video, brother. Everything will be clear about the order block. There you will get the mitigation block video, breaker block video, rejection block video, order block video, everything you will get there. And I have clearly explained everything over there. So please watch that video, brother, please. It will be easier for me and for you. Both of us will be benefited by that. If any of you are new to my channel, don't forget to subscribe to the channel, and at the top left corner, you will see the subscription. Make sure that I'm going to touch at least 50,9500 at least, okay? So make sure that you have subscribed to my channel. I promise you, you won't regret. If you subscribed over here, you won't regret, brother. I'm the wizard. Just kidding. Very near to 9:30, 30 seconds left. Let's see. I just need 7 more subscribers to touch 5950, and I believe that next week I'm gonna touch 6,000 subscribers. Oh man, congratulate me. Don't forget to push the like button as well. I'm just waiting for 9:30, and I will see what happened around 9:30. Okay. You will have 6K by the end of today. Oh no, I'm not expecting 6K for today. If I just touch 550, I'll be happy. If I just can touch 50, I'm very happy. This is 9:30 candle. Let's see. I have this bullish parabolic from 15-minute chart. Okay. Here. I really don't want to see a fall. I really don't want to see a fall. So the 15-minute constant encroachment rejection, market structure shift, maybe will be a parabolic gap. Are you going to take a sell? No, I'm not gonna take a sell, brother. Until this parabolic gap is not broken, I'm not interested to take a sell. So this parabolic gap should be broken. It tapped to that 15-minute bullish parabolic gap. Perfect. So are you getting the point? Like yesterday, I have already explained how to look for the bias. Today also, I'm doing the same thing. So if you are here to wait for a entry setup, brother will mark a setup, then we will take a setup. You are missing the gem, okay, brother? Trust me, nobody is going to give you this information. At least not in YouTube, at least not in free. Not even a single person will give you this. Whatever I'm giving you here. Direction is the everything of this market. And I'm explaining from starting to the end. I'm not 100% right always, but if you just compare, you will see that at least 50% times I'm right, more than 50%. Obviously, I'm near about 95% of the time I'm right, at least with my direction. So yeah, try to catch the information I'm trying to give you. This two black line is the 15-minute bullish fair value gap. Price tapped over there. Until this bullish fair value gap is not broken, I'm not looking for sell. What do you see over here? Market has taken the buy side liquidity, right? Perfectly, it has taken the buy side liquidity, rejected from the 15-minute bearish fair value gap. Perfect market structure shift, perfect fair value gap. Is it going to fall? Absolutely, it can fall. Absolutely, it can fall and come here. It can come over here, but you just can't take a sell over there. Now, if you want to take sell, no problem. I'm not gonna tell you please don't take sell, don't take buy. I'm just trying to explain the fact. You can't take a sell from there. Why? It has made a bullish fair value gap from 15-minute chart over there. A very nice bullish fair value gap. I would love to see this bullish fair value gap is broken first. When it will be broken, then I will start to think, okay, now the 15-minute bearish fair value gap constant encroachment is actually holding the price, sending the price back maybe for this fair value gap or some other level. Until this is not broken, I just can't frame a sell setup over there. I just can't do that. Even if market fall, I don't care. I just can't go for that sell. It has to be broken from 15-minute chart, not from 1-minute chart. This part is the learning part, okay? This part, because you see this is a market structure shift fair value gap. You see a sell setup. I'm telling you not to look for sell. Why? This is the reason. Don't copy my trade, okay? It's my request to all of you, please don't copy my trade. I want to see expansion now. I mean speed now, little speed, not huge but little speed, which will go above 19023.25. It should go above 19203.25. On that level, it should go above that area. or you can say above this high. It should go above that high. More speed. All I don't want to see a body close below that 50%. I want to see that. Okay, if I get, I got stripped out. It closed below this one, so it reached until that area. This order block didn't hold it. I got stripped out. I'm not interested to push my button anymore here. I will let it go until the 10 a.m. So let's see what happened around that area. If it is extremely bearish, I'm able to take some sell, but for that first I have to see it's broken. I'm extremely very bad for my precision. That's why I always put my stop loss in a logical level. If it doesn't work with that way, I get stopped out, and I'm very happy with that. Hmm. I saw this rejection. I mean, sorry, last fair value gap rejection from the constant and crossman. Market closed above this last fair value gap. Sorry, last down close candle. That was my order block. So I was started to believe that this order block will hold the price. Okay, so no kind of perfect entry over there. I just wanted to see this order block will hold the price and send it back for the buy side liquidity. So I covered this min threshold of that order block at the same time this last fair value gap high. I just covered both of them. It didn't work. Instead of that, it went lower. I got stripped out over here. Still now, I'm not convinced that market will fall. So I will wait little more to see for getting the confirmation that market is actually falling. If it wants to fall, it's absolutely logical from the constant crossment of that 15-minute bearish fair value gap. It is rejecting from there tick by tick, and this is the last fair value gap from 1 minute chart that can hold the price. This setup I have already explained in my YouTube channel. So these two fair value gap, how to use them, you know, when market will close below this fair value gap, you will understand how to use these two fair value gap. But really, I don't want to see that. Instead of that, I would love to see market will keep going higher. To be honest, if I were alone, I would push my button again over there. If I were alone, okay? As I'm in front of all of you guys, so you will say that this guy is just over trading, so I'm not pushing my button again. But if I were alone, trust me, I would push my button again here until that buy side liquidity. Here, until that area. But over here, I'm just with all of you guys, so you will start to say, oh brother, you do overtrade over, but you, what is overtrading? You really don't know what is overtrading means, okay? So whatever, let it go. I'll just I'll just let it go, okay? So around that area, when it went above that high, I would take rebuy over there. Stop loss would cover there. That would be my target here. I was already in the market, for example, here, little below. That could be my next entry. As I told you, I'm with all of you guys, I'm not just interested. Here, when I took that entry, I would take a partial over there around that area. I would take a partial. If you remember, I would love to take a partial over there, and I will hold the rest one until that buy side liquidity. So over there, maybe I got 13 handle stop loss. Instead of that, I would get near about 32 handle. Okay, but it is what it is. Look over here on your left from the 15-minute chart. The week, uh, this week has traded that fair value gap. See, this fair value gap has traded by that week. How beautifully. What is the sign? Boom. Price is going for all-time high, brother. I believe that price is going for all-time high. That's my belief. Da, 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 da. My partial has already taken over there. If I were in this trade, okay, if I were alone, as I told you, if I were alone, I was in that trade one more time, and it's not hindsight. My stop loss, I mean, sorry, my previous loss has been mitigated already by that run, 19 handle. Okay, I have already mitigated my loss. So now let's go for the win. I mean, profit. Until that buy side liquidity, that's my profit target. Reliance for order block. Why did you mark the body on the side and the wick on the other? What do you mean by that? I just mark this one to mark the low. This is the low of that order block. If market body close below this low, this order block is not valid. That means I was absolutely wrong about that order block. That's why I marked the weak, I mean the low of that order block. The order block is not the open or not the high. This whole week is the order block. This whole week is the order block. Okay. Look, this last fair value gap, how it is working. It has worked. It didn't work with the lower part. Like this last fair value gap. It worked with the constant encroachment. The upper portion has been worked perfectly. But here market is working with the upper, I mean not only lower portion, on also the upper portion. What does it mean? That means market should, I mean market can go higher, not should, market can go higher, because I'm working with the upper part as well. I didn't work from the lower part. If I really wanted to go lower, I should have been staged to the lower portion of that fair value gap, but I went to the upper portion as well. So that means I can go until that buy side liquidity, brother. So don't just take sell right now. Give me little more time. I'm in the macro. I'm going to be in the macro. That's why I'm spending more time over here. But I can take that buy side liquidity. This is the story you have to understand from a fair value gap. Frank, did you get your answer, brother? At the same time, if any of you are new, please push the like button. At the same time, push the subscribe button. Okay. Make sure that I got at least 50 subscribers. Okay, 5950. So I just need 7 more people. What I'm telling you here is the direction where and how you should read the price. See, I got stopped out. It doesn't matter. Okay, one stop, nobody can just skip the loss. Every single of them has to take the loss. But loss actually doesn't matter. Was that hindsight, brother? I mean, did I tell you this after effect? No, when I saw this candle go above this opening, I told that if I were alone, I would push my button one more time. If I push my button over here, you will say this guy is just over trading. I got this type of comment. Okay, just go to my YouTube channel and watch the video. The title is something like 8,000 profit by 2 trade or something. Just go over there, read the comment over there. You will understand why I'm telling you this. So some people just come randomly and then they watch maybe 5 minutes or 10 minutes, half an hour my stream. Suddenly they saw my loss. When they were in the trade, I mean in the stream, they saw this loss. So they will start to judge me. You should not start teach this thing or something like that. Okay. What I have done from here, from the whole area, they won't see this because they are just a short time trader. Okay, they are called short time trader. No, I don't need that type of short time trader. I need long time trader. And there you go, my boom. As I told, if I were alone, I would push my button over there again. But as all of you guys are here and more, I mean, some of you are here to judge. I don't like that type of people though. Because of you guys only, I didn't push my button again. Okay. I mean, now let's see what was my loss and what was my profit. 32 handle is my profit. 15 handle is my loss. Do you get it? This is the point, brother. You have to understand. Now, I'm not gonna talk about this one. I don't need this parabolic gap anymore. This is the last parabolic gap. Do you understand why you should not look for sell? Wasn't it so nice sell setup for you? Some of you are new to ICT concept and they will see this is your market structure shift, displacement, fair value gap trade. Market is going to fall. Now when it doesn't fall, go higher, you start to complain ICT concept doesn't work. Do you understand the premises of this price action? Why it didn't fall? Why it went higher? From yesterday to until today, I'm trying to explain this thing. You should not focus on that setup. You just can't depend on the setup. You have to study the price action from your higher time frame. Now I'm not asking you to study from 15-minute chart, but I love 15-minute chart. It's the bellwether for me. As ICT told, the 15-minute chart is also bellwether for him. So I studied most of my time in 15-minute chart and I get the precision from 15-minute chart. So from 15-minute chart, I explained why you should look for buy. Where did it reach? Remember this breaker block? Let me mark the breaker block. Now, this is my breaker block. Can market fall? This is the part where if I get any opportunity to take sell, I will go for the sell. I'm leaving this breaker block now. If I get any kind of lower market structure shift, I'll go for the sell. Here, this is my liquidity. See this relatively equal loss? That is my relatively equal loss. That is my liquidity. Sell liquidity. That doesn't mean you are going to push your button to take sell. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Okay, I'm not here to give you the signal. Okay, I don't want to frame the trade. Instead of that, I will just read the price. Okay, uh, that would be better. Boom, brother, just do what you would normally do. Don't worry about those just that judge you. They don't have the balls to do this live in front of others. Thank you, Tim. But the logic, do you understand the logic? There was the logic. The exact logic was I explained over there. The breaker, I mean, order block. Why that is order block? Market structure shift, last fair value gap, lowest down close candle to that specific model, to this model. I'm not talking about here. I'm talking about this model now. In this model, this is your perfect market structure shift, entry fair value gap, last fair value gap. This is the lowest down close body close candle. Market closed above this lowest down close body close candle. Take your entry to that order block. Now I marked the constant crossment, mean threshold of that order block. It should not close below the mean threshold. That was my logic, but market was over jealous. Sometimes it happens, brother. Shit happens. I love the precision. That's why I put my stop loss over there. If I just go like other YouTubers, you will see a lot of other YouTubers. They will just put your stop loss below this low, just below that order block. Is that logical? No. The logic is market should not close below the constant cost mean threshold of that order block. Sometimes this shit happens, and I got stopped out, and some people start to judge me. I don't give a shit to them, but to be honest, if I put my stop loss over there and go for that relatively equal highs or until the breaker block, whatever you would love to say, how beautifully it worked. Did I talk about this breaker block and the constant crossment? Remember, keep that in your mind. I mean, just go for that. Here, no, I don't want to frame the trade. Instead of that, I will just see the price action. Okay, just keep that in your mind. This is your sell side liquidity. I'm going to remove this parallel gap, this parallel gap, this one, this breaker block. Why that is breaker block, I have already explained. Sorry, I have already explained. So I'm expecting some kind of lower run now. I don't need to reach until that area. See this relatively equal lows around that area, this low, all of this relative equal lows over there, this one, maybe from here. Okay, 30 handle, is that bad? What do you think? Is that bad? But that doesn't mean you are going to take that sell. Please don't do that. Again, I'm not here to give you the signal. Instead of that, I'm trying to teach you the price action. I'm just trying my heart and soul to give you the price action, how and when you should look for the setup, and why you go for the buy, when where you should look for the sell. Sometimes why you should not see this as your sell setup, why you should believe some kind of order block. Okay, that is my intention to give you. Okay, that's my intention. So if you can learn this part, now you don't need to be precise like me. Okay, you don't need to put your stop loss like the way I put. Go for the logic. Okay, the simple one like every other YouTuber explain. Go with that simple logic. Okay, just don't focus on my stop loss. I always go for the precision. How many setup you will get and how many times you will be profitable. Just just try to understand that fact, brother. Nothing, I have nothing to say you. The logic, if you understand the logic, you are the boss. Guys, don't forget to push the like button, please. Okay, just don't forget to push the like button. At the same time, don't forget to subscribe to my channel. If you are new to my channel, don't forget to subscribe to my channel. What else do you need, brother? What else I can teach you? Just tell me. Where is your sell side liquidity, brother? Where is your sell side liquidity? Do you need to hold until that area? 29 handle, 39 handle? Do you really need that huge liquidity? Brother, it's hindsight. Bullshit. Bullshit. This is the logic, brother. If you understand this logic, trading is nothing. Trust me, ICT concept is the easiest concept ever you have ever heard, you have ever known. ICT concept is the easiest one. All you have to do, just focus over here on my left, focus over there, not here. Every single day I am trying to teach you this part. You are focusing on entry only, that's why you are not learning. You are getting stopped out by that setup. The only reason is you are not focusing on the price action. You are not focusing over here. You are focusing here on in 1 minute chart. Focus on 15-minute chart. On my left, that is 15-minute chart. On my right, that is 1 minute chart. Don't focus in 1 minute chart. Focus in 15-minute chart. Try to find out the logic from 15 minute to 1 minute. If you just can compare these two, man, how many entries do you need until now? Even if this price action, how many entries do you need? This is the part you have to learn. And I have started my journey, today's session from very beginning, right? From very beginning, I have started with a clean chart. I had only this hourly fair value gap. I have marked that from yesterday. That was the only thing on my chart. Except that thing, I had nothing. Then step by step, I marked everything with the logic. What I am thinking now, what market should do now, where market should trade now, why it should trade that area, when market can give me the reaction, when market can give me the reversal, which level is important, when you should look for buy setup, when you should look for sell setup, how far you can hold your trade, the target profit, and where you should take the partial. Everything I'm explaining step by step, except my stop loss. Just don't focus on my stop loss. Brother, you got stopped out here, that's why you are talking that. No, man. Every single day, okay, this is for the new people. Every single day I talked that please don't focus my stop loss or trailing stop loss. Don't focus on that. Manage your trade the way you have learned. I'm not here to teach you the trade management. Maybe I will do that later at the end of my streaming life, when I will start to close my teaching session in YouTube and everywhere. Maybe in that type of situation, I'll try to teach you the trade management, okay, the simple way and the logical way. But right now, don't focus on that because little. I'm really bad, okay, of my precision habit. I love the precision. That's all. What is the precision? This is the precision. This law should not be taken over there. This is called precision. This candle should not close below the min threshold of that order block. That is called precision. Here, this breakaway gap should not be broken. Entry fair value gap, breakaway gap. The constant encroachment of that breakaway gap, that's the last run of the for down move. That is called precision. Rejection from the breaker block, constant encroachment until this fair value gap, last fair value gap. This is called precision. I'm removing this one because it's really so irritating. What is this? New sell side liquidity. What market has done? Made new sell side liquidity. See, can it go higher now? Absolutely, it can go higher now. But for that, you should have been wait for this breaker block is broken. When this breaker block is broken, he's just asking you. See this line, 19146.75. But you have to wait for the logic. This is the breaker block that can hold the price, send it back until here. It has that power. This breaker block has that power. So wait, this breaker block is broken. Then look for buy. Until then, try to look for some sell. How can you advise someone who wants to learn ICT from scratch? What a question, brother. What should I say? What should I give you the answer? If you ask me, I believe that 99% of the people doesn't listen ICT. For example, ICT told in NFP week you should not trade. If you are overzealous, yeah, you can trade until Wednesday 8:30. I mean morning session. Wednesday after Wednesday morning session, so from Wednesday PM session to until Friday AM session at 8:30, no entry is validated. Now, yesterday ICT uh, outlined a trade, okay, a bearish fair value gap, inversion fair value gap. He outlined a trade to the private group. Don't believe me, and I just can't show you the message. I just get a message to my Twitter. Brother, you told that NFP day weeks you should not take entry from Wednesday PM session to Friday morning session. Then why ICT took that entry? Are you kidding me, brother? I mean, ICT is the man who has built that rule. Now, if he takes the entry, that doesn't mean I can take an entry, right? I just can't take an entry because ICT took an entry. What type of question is that? So most of the people doesn't listen ICT carefully, so they don't want to wait, they don't want to follow the rules. Instead of that, they want to take only the entry. Do you know what I have learned from ICT at my beginning? Market structure shift, displacement, fair value gap. I just learned this thing. I got stepped out again and again, and then I finally decided this bullshit, it doesn't work. Look over here, market structure shift, fair value gap. I took sell, I got stepped out, for example, over there. I am unable to take that buy. Again, market structure shift, fair value gap, price trade to that fair value gap, boom. I'm unable to take that buy. Why? Market didn't take the liquidity. See, it didn't take the liquidity. I am just unable to take that buy. So what I started to think, I missed. I mean, I was wrong over there. That bullshit didn't work over there. I got stripped out, and I was unable to take that buy because of ICT rule. ICT told that before taking the liquidity, you should not go for the trade buy. So I missed. Here I take a loss. The winning trade I didn't take. So ICT stuff is bullshit. In that type of situation, that was my chart. I don't know what is happening, what this level is, why I have this easy breaker block. I don't have that in on my chart. I don't have this. I don't know what is happening, how far it reached over there, why it is reversing from there. I don't know anything. I am telling you again and again. The guy asks me about how to start from the scratch. Focus on your higher time frame. For me, 15-minute time frame is my higher time frame. Focus over there. Don't open the 1 minute chart until you get something from here. So when market is falling, don't open the 1 minute chart or lower time frame. First wait to see how far it can reach. It tapped to this hourly fair value gap. I mean the way you marked it. Now go to your 1 minute chart. Start look for a buy until some kind of obvious liquidity or for the last fair value gap. Simple, brother. If you focus over there, you will understand the fact over here. Okay. And at the same time, yesterday I just started from the beginning how I started to learn ICT concept. Okay, yesterday's whole live stream was all about that. If you have the patience, you can watch yesterday's live streaming, brother. You will learn a lot from there. Okay, I can tell you that. If you have that much patience, then otherwise just let it go. Which concepts to start with our videos? Then the same, brother. I suggest 22 YT model. That's my suggestion. That's my suggestion. Okay. Hey Verinder, how are you, brother? You cool, man? I'm fine. Thanks for asking, man. I'm just waiting to see how it react. Okay, just so far look over here. You have anything to do around that area? No, I need a setup, brother. I need a buy or sell. Don't do that. If you really would love to do something, then push the subscription button. Be my subscriber. I will make you the profitable trader. I promise you. If you keep coming, I will make you the profitable trader. If you just listen to me perfectly, if you just follow whatever I tell you, if you just write down all the rules I give or I tell, that's not my rules. That's from ICT. I'm just here to reminding in that to you. If you write them down on your paper by your pen or pencil, I promise you I'll make you a profitable trader. By the end of this year, you will be a profitable trader. You will be able to earn at least 200k US dollar. At least 200k US dollar by the prop firm. I promise you I will make that. I'll be I'm unable to do that, brother. If you don't follow me, if you don't come every day, I'm really unable to do that. If you keep coming, I promise you I'll do that. So if you really do want to do something, make sure that you have pushed the subscription button and the like button. Okay, more than 150 people are watching and I got 87 likes. Before getting 100 likes, I'm not gonna even say a word. Okay, I'm not going to even say a word before getting 110 likes. That's for sure. When I will get 110 likes, I will talk again. Otherwise, I will be quiet until that 110 likes. Whoever wants to leave, you are welcome to leave me. I don't give a shit. Okay, I got 112 likes. The guys who left, I really love them because I don't need them. Thank you guys for giving me the like. I'm not asking likes for me, okay? I'm not gonna get paid by your likes. Not even a single penny from there. But if you push the like button, lot of other people will be able to get my channel. It will show their timeline, okay? I'm a very small YouTuber. I'm not a famous one. No one is promoting me. I'm just a very small guy. So I need your help. I'm I am telling you, brother, what I'm doing here, you will never get this from any other YouTuber. No one will teach you how to read the price action. No one will teach you how to go for the bias. I challenge you. There are so many famous YouTuber over there, famous ICT students over there. No one is simply telling you the truth, how to read this price action exact way, because maybe they have their own mentorship or something like that. I'm not interested to do the mentorship. I will never do that. No paid thing in my channel or from me, never ever. So I need your help, guys. And if you just ignore helping me, I should ignore you guys as well. So whoever actually left the stream, I really love them because they are kind of short term. They just come here and there, okay? So I don't need them. Whoever will stay here for so long, they will understand how this thing works. Anyone seeing yesterday video recap? It was nice. Oh, thank you, Mohammed Mustafa. Thanks for that, man. I will be here as long as I can. Thank you, Jeris. Thank you, brother. Where are you from, brother? Actually, is there anyone from India, India or Pakistan? Is there anyone from India, Pakistan, or Bangladesh? I can see near about 153 people are watching. Anyone here from India, Pakistan, or Bangladesh? Just write down where you're from, either India, Pakistan, or Bangladesh. Just write down the name of your country, please. Okay, this is your in is okay. I'm from Pakistan. You're from Pakistan, live in UK. You're Max, you're from India. Aminur Rahman, you're from Khulna. Oh man, I'm also from Khulna. I'm from Bagherhat, brother. I was in Khulna yesterday as well. At the morning time, I was in Khulna. No, I'm from Bangladesh, Frank. I'm from Bangladesh, brother. Pakistan lost so bad in cricket yesterday. Well, I like Pakistan. My I love Pakistan cricket team. Okay, I was a fan of Shahid Afridi actually. So, but it's been a long. I don't watch cricket. By the way, chart execution is now available in Top Step X. Press preference next to indicators and check the box. Okay, sir. What did you say, brother? Press preference next to indicators and check the box. Preference. What is that? Okay, so this is the whole thing. Perfect. Wow. But this is a pure consolidation, so it's not a confident entry. So I don't want to hold my stop loss from there for so long. Instead of that, I would love to be stopped out the break even. If I get stopped out, it's okay. Okay, I will be stopped out to the break even because this whole consolidation is low probability to trade around this area. This is not a time trade. I got stopped out to the break even. I'm okay with that. Though I was thinking that market will fall, but this week you see this is because of this consolidation. It's consolidating around that area. So every kind of setup is low probability for me now. I don't want to hold my trade for so long. I mean, sorry, stop loss for so long over there. I believe that inversion for parabolic will send the price for the sell side liquidity. If I get the precision, I will be profitable. If I don't get the precision, I'll be stopped out to the break even. Simple. I don't want to take huge over there. That's the simple logic of that entry. But I will see. I mean, my logic was working over there or not. It should close below this constant encroachment of that fair value gap. If it failed to close below this constant encroachment, it can go back again until that breaker block one more time. But if it can close below this constant encroachment, it should take that sell side liquidity. আমার পরানো যাহা চায় তুমি তাই। Just look at this price action, okay? So it's really so messy price action. That is why I was afraid to hold my stop loss until that area. I didn't expect this candle over there. Really, to be honest, I didn't expect that one, but it did, and I got stopped out, and I'm okay with that. But this inversion fair value gap should hold the price, send it back for this sell side liquidity. That is logic. That is logic. Let's see if it works or not. Am I right or am I wrong? Can I keep it over there? I'll just keep it over there, okay? If my stop loss is over there and here, I'll just keep it over there. All I just need a body close below this constant encroachment of this fair value gap. That's all I need. Here, this fair value gap and that fair value gap. Both of them are important. That means it is important to frame a sell setup actually. These two fair value gap is important for a sell setup. If market can close below this fair value gap, then this fair value gap high should not be broken. So my logic is there, maybe until here. It can't close above this fair value gap high. I'm really afraid when I'm trading in front of you guys, because when I get wrong, you judge me, and I just can't avoid this one. But slowly but definitely, I will be improve over here as well. So that's why I can't just hold my stop loss for so long. Instead of that, I need to work over there. But I believe that you will understand the fact if you really understand this logic, and if you don't focus on my stop loss or on my trade, you will be able to find out everything whatever I'm giving you here. Because whenever I will outline a trade, you will see that 95% of the time it worked perfectly. 95% of the time it worked perfectly, but maybe I got stopped out beforehand. Maybe I just trailed my stop loss too fast. I'm afraid of that, okay? So when I'm alone, I'm very cool with that, but when I'm not alone, I'm in live, I struggle with that things. I'm really sorry for that. I need more and more time to be cope up with that one. So I hope that you'll understand my situation. Just don't focus my trade. Instead of that, focus on the logic I'm giving you here. It has traded the last fair value gap, made this inversion fair value gap. Now this high failed to take that high. This high has traded the breaker block over there. This breaker block has been traded over there. Then market went lower, come back again until the last fair value gap, went through this inversion fair value gap, tap to this inversion fair value gap. Market should not close above the constant encroachment of this fair value gap. It should go for this sell side liquidity. Here, this whole consolidation is the extremely dangerous, and because of that, you most probably you won't get the precision over here because it is a consolidating area. Lot of buys and sells over happened over there. So you have to be very careful about your trade, and you should be very fast with trailing your stop loss, because simply it can kill you. This consolidation can keep going until the lunch hour. NFP run has done already. That was the run, then this run. NFP run has done already. Okay. So expansion you should not expect now. That means sometimes here, remember I told that I'm expecting speed now. Here I'm not expecting any kind of speed. Instead of that, I'm expecting it will go slowly. It will go for the liquidity. It will go lower, higher, lower, higher, lower, higher. This type of way it will go for the liquidity. I'm not expecting any kind of speed now. Okay, NFP run has done here. Everything has done. Now market should either it can consolidate until the lunch hour, or it can just give you a displacement that will tell you that brother, I'm just done for the day. Just a displacement, another displacement, huge run from 15 minutes chart. That is the confirmation I'm done for the day. Okay. uh, Franklin Fruity, don't just support each other, brother. Everyone is not like you. So some of them actually come here to judge me, and I'm really afraid of those people. I i never worked with a lot of people. Okay, this is my first time I'm working with. You can see near about 170 people are watching. I never talk in front of those people. I mean that much people. Never ever in my life. Maximum I talked in front of my friends, close friends, 2 to 3 people. Yeah, that's my run. But now when I'm working with a lot of people and I'm getting some negative comment or negative things, I don't know how to handle them. I will block them. Sure, Peter, I know that. That's why you are the moderator. Don't read any comments. Okay, just see this candle. Okay, this candle closed below this parallel gap. Remember this parallel gap I told? When it will close below this parallel constant crossment of this parallel gap, that is the confirmation that market is going for that sell side liquidity. Try to understand this part. You, yeah, it can spend lot of time over here, but finally it is going to take that sell side liquidity. I got the confirmation already. It can be the fake breakout. That means one candle close the below this constant crossment, the very next candle close above the constant crossment. So I would love to say another candle close below the constant encroachment. That is the confirmation of that breaking constant encroachment. So this is how I get very confidence. I tell like that way, brother, I don't care about anything else, but market is going to take that sell side liquidity before taking that high or something like that. This is how I get the confirmation, one after another. So you have to understand this fact. If you understand this fact, you will be able to avoid some opposite or revenge trade. Over here, am I looking for buy? No, I'm not looking for buy. I have this clean sell side liquidity over here. Why that is clean liquidity? Forget about parallel gap, forget about order block, forget about ICT. I don't know who is ICT. I'm a trader. I read a lot of book. In all the textbook told me that this is double bottom, triple bottom. This is my zone. It is unbreakable. Market can't break this zone. It is a very strong zone. When I see this strong zone, I will take buy over there. Every single time market is going higher, people are chasing the price. They're taking buy. They're taking buy, believing that market is going to take that high, that high. Market is going to take that high. Now, can market do that? Absolutely, it can do that, because sometimes it works. Sometimes it works. If it doesn't work sometimes, then nobody would believe this, right? Sometimes it works, but most of the time it doesn't work. 90% of the time it doesn't work. I am seeing the liquidity below this lows. That means whoever took the buy over there, their stop loss is just below that line, this sell side liquidity line. That is the line where they put their stop loss. I am going to take their stop loss. So when they are looking for buy, I am looking for sell. When I'm looking for sell, now I need ICT. Why I will look for sell? First, I have seen that market has traded this breaker block from 15-minute chart, not from lower time frame. I am framing my trade from higher time frame. From higher time frame, I got this breaker block. I saw the min threshold rejection from the breaker block. Then market fall, made this last parallel gap around that area, reversed from this last parallel gap, made this inversion last parallel gap. This two parallel gap is extremely important. I saw that market was struggling around that area. Then finally market reached higher. Where it reached? Did it take that high? If it has taken that high, that means market is not bearish anymore. It is bullish because it has already taken that high. Whoever took the buy over there, they are already profitable. So market has no intention to go back and stopped them out. It doesn't have that intention because it has already went above that high. So what it is going to do instead of that is they are going to try to stop out all the people who take the sell around that area, around the news time. Whoever took the sell and didn't close their trade yet, market is going to stop them out. Then market fall, made this inversion parallel gap, last parallel gap trading, inversion parallel gap. It should fall and take that sell side liquidity. That is my logic. Now, is it going to work 100%, brother? Nothing worked 100% of the time. If you work with your logic, I believe that you will easily able to catch at least 80% winning trade. This order block is broken. This min threshold is also broken, I believe. I'll keep using this one because I would love to see how far it can reach. Still, am I looking for bull? No, I'm not looking for bull after seeing all of this liquidity. So I'm not looking for bull. Still, I'm looking for sell. It stopped out the buyers. Here, whoever took the sell, they got stopped out. Now it's the last chance to fall. If market can fall right now, perfect. If it fails, I'm absolutely wrong and market is going higher. So this is the last time when market should fall. This is the time to fall. Market has no job to do above there. If it doesn't want to go higher, it should fall now. Why I moved my stop loss too fast? Because of this consolidation. Look at this consolidation. So what else do I have? I have seen NFP run, then I have seen this very nice expansion until the constant crossband and the breaker block. I saw this very nice expansion. Then market started to consolidate. What does it mean? I'm done, man. I'm just done. My expansion has done. Market maker is not in the market anymore. They left. They took the buy side liquidity. They took the sell side liquidity. Then they reached the price some kind of a specific level. Then they left. When they left, the consolidation started. That is the reason I moved. Okay, over here that didn't work. Market is going higher. Perfect. So what can I do right now? I have just nothing to do right now. Nothing to do right now. Why I don't have anything to do? Because the sell side liquidity is over there. I just can't go for buy until the sell side liquidity is not taken. This breaker block, when this will be broken, maybe if you are overzealous, you can look for some kind of buy. I don't appreciate that because it left that sell side liquidity clearly over there. I really don't see this is a great opportunity to take buy. Whatever, yeah. So your trading should be done over there. Your trading has to be done. Am I bullish? Sorry, bearish? No, I'm not bearish. I'm bullish. At the beginning, I told that I'm bullish. So I only frame the buy setup. I will be able to frame my bull setup only when this breaker block is broken. When it is broken, I'll be able to look for buy. Until then, no buy setup is valid. See this very nice displacement, market structure shift, parallel gap. I'm not seeing a bull setup over there. But brother, if it works, maybe market will tap to this parallel gap, then it will go for the all time, the buy side liquidity. I will miss the trade. simply I will just miss the trade. You are not ready to miss the trade. That's the problem. But I just can't look for buy over here when this breaker block is not broken and market left that sell side liquidity, that sell side liquidity over there from 1 minute chart. So I just can't frame a buy setup from there. That's the logic. If you understand this logic, maybe you will miss some run, but you will be profitable. Most of the time you will be profitable. Trust me, brother. Not only this candle is the breaker block, this is the consecutive order block. So keep that in your mind as well. So here to here, this is all the consecutive order block. I just marked the lower one, but until that area is the consecutive breaker block. Not order block, sorry, it's the breaker block. This breaker block is broken. So I'm going to remove this one. Now you have no worry, I mean nothing that can stop you to take the buy. But should you take the buy? When you have seen this sell side liquidity over there, should you look for a buy? Absolutely, you can look for a buy. It has broken the bearish 15-minute fair gap. If you remember, I marked it from long time ago. Now you can look for a buy. At the same time, I will see this order block, how it react, and this 15-minute bearish fair gap. If it is broken, then I'm good to go for the buy. Leah, inversion fair value gap, I don't know Jack T is still here or not. He's is telling me to make that video for so long now, and I tried to make that inversion fair value gap video at least 3 to 4 times, okay, and then I find out that I really don't know when I should mark which fair value gap. Okay, I didn't find out any reason to explain that. So I just marked them depending on my experience. Okay, sometimes I feel this should work as inversion fair value gap. This should work as inversion fair value gap. Okay, I just marked them like that way. That's why I didn't make the inversion fair value gap video. Okay, Leah, so try to understand. Yesterday I have already told that so many times about the inversion fair value gap. Now I don't know how to say about that. I'm not confident about the inversion fair value gap. That's why I didn't make the inversion fair value gap video. The inversion fair value gap, I mean, just I feel it. This should work as inversion fair value gap. I just feel like that way here, like that way. Okay, but if you ask me why I marked that fair value gap as inversion fair value gap, I have no answer. Oh, brother, you are wrong. Market didn't take the sell side liquidity. Market is going higher. I'm not 100% right, brother. Until that area, I was right. Now, one time I'm wrong. That doesn't mean I'm wrong. I was bullish, as I told. Just if I see this breaker block is broken, then I will start to look for buy. But when the breaker block is broken, I am seeing this sell side liquidity over there. So it is 1 minute sell side liquidity. I don't bother it that much, but still, some seeing this type of sell side liquidity just behind me, I'm not feeling comfortable to look for a buy setup over there. Okay, to frame a buy setup over there. I just don't feel comfortable. That's all. Let's say wait little more because we have 10:50 to 11:10 macro very soon. We will see if we can do something around that area or not. By the way, guys, I can see 5948 subscribers. So I just need two more people to make it 5950. A perfect time to look for buy. To be honest, a perfect time to look for buy. But this sell side liquidity is just knocking to my head. Why market left that sell side liquidity? Though it's from 1 minute chart, but it's still very clean sell side liquidity. So because of this sell side liquidity, I'm just not interested to look for a buy setup around that area. It has broken the breaker block, it has broken that order block, it has broken that 15-minute bearish fair value gap. This one, I told that it was important. Okay, it was not important because market has taken that high already. It was not important anymore. So perfectly market went that area. It has made another bullish fair value gap here. If it can make another bullish fair value gap, maybe I will wait. If it can tap to this bullish fair value gap again, then go higher. I will go look for another buy, I guess. Again, I was bullish from here. I was bullish. I just told when market will reach to that breaker block, don't look for buy until the breaker block is not broken. So another 15-minute I have to wait, and this 15-minute wait will reach to the 11 macro. Okay, so if it can make a bullish fair value gap now, maybe I will be able to frame another buy setup from that bullish fair value gap. In my opinion, the price has already done the run, or everything the trading has done for the at least for the morning session. It's done. So I think we should wait for the PM session now. Two more subscriber for 550, for 50, two more subscriber, 5950. At least made me right over there. Okay, hey, there is Wake, welcome to King, brother. I really appreciate that, man. Don't forget to give me the penguin, brother. Okay, okay. To ICT taught one 2023 mentorship about the first fair value gap after the equities open. He said to use it as a direction of trade, study where the price consolidated before it moves higher. What did you say, Kath? ICT taught one 2023 mentorship. I have watched every single of that video. First fair value gap after the equities open. After the equities open, first fair value gap. Okay. He said to use it as a direction of trade, study where the price consolidate before it move higher. I didn't see that, but I have seen that ICT talked about the opening gap. Okay, but first fair value gap. No, I didn't see this type of. If you can just tell me which one, I will rewatch that one. Maybe I missed that one. Maybe. Okay, but I heard about the opening gap. How to use the opening gap? I learned it from ICT's 23 mentorship. Over there, what did you say? It's almost the same. So you have to mark the opening gap and you have to believe that either the lower quadrant 50% or upper quadrant, any one of them, okay, will hold the price and send it back to the opposite way. It can be Judas swing, but the Judas swing will be reversed from any kind of those level. If it closed that opening gap perfectly, not this one, okay, I'm just talking about the opening gap. If it closed the opening gap perfectly, then you have to think how the opening gap is going to be your inversion fair value gap. The same way, lower quadrant 50%, upper quadrant will used as a resistance. So I know that about ICT talked about, but about the first fair value gap, I mean, when the first fair value gap, I didn't watch anything like that from 2023 mentorship, if I'm not wrong, okay. So if you can give me the the videos, which video he talked about, then maybe I will rewatch that. Cat, okay. Okay, so this is the first fair value gap, and it send it for all-time high. Okay, let me actually check it, okay, because learning has no end. I can learn it as well. So this price action is not good. Let me come here in Wednesday. That is 9:30, right? Did I miss something? Okay, so 9:30. So around 9:30, that was the fair value gap. This one. So around 9:30, this all the fair. Are you talking about this fair value gap, sister? So it is working as inversion fair value gap because this is the 9:30 candle. Yeah, this is the 9:30 candle. If not that one, let me see the previous price action as well, okay, because otherwise I won't get anything from that one day. So this is 9:30. After 9:30, the first fair value gap. This is the first fair value gap. Perfectly worked yesterday. It worked perfectly yesterday. So around 9:30, it was messy. Sometimes it can be messy. It was messy. Well, not bad. This is the pure consolidation, so I can see this is the first fair value gap after 9:30. But I think it should go with the bias. I mean, if your bias is on your way, then it can be the way, right? Otherwise, how do you know where it will go? Because the consolidation has taken by the news candle, right? Yeah, I was bullish as well, but as I told you that I was little curious about that breaker block. It could hold the price, and you see the reaction until that area. I was just looking at that breaker block. I was bullish as well from the morning session. When market was falling, I didn't set up, I mean, look for any sell. I was looking for buy. I was looking here. I was expecting that market will take this sell side liquidity. Okay, that was my, to be honest, that was my expectation, that market will take this sell side liquidity. And yeah, after that I wanted to see this type of buy run, but it is what it is. But now I am looking for buy again. I will just see if it can make a bullish fair value gap over here, then I will start to look for a buy again. So I am expecting this all-time high will be taken. That is I'm thinking. Okay, it can give me some kind of reaction. Now it's not giving me any precision over here. Let's see. NQ has taken RTH all-time highs. RTH all-time highs is not important. RTH is important until 10. Okay, RTH is important until 10. Okay. Oh, by the way, at the same time, remember that this week, if market failed to reach until that constant encroachment of that week, it is a perfect. See how many times I forgot so many things. It's a perfect sign that market is falling again. Okay, if it failed to reach until that constant encroachment of that week, 50%, then it is also a perfect thing for falling. That market is falling. By the way, Kath, but if you remember the video where ICT talked about that, if you remember, okay, just don't forget to let me know the video, uh, which video he talked about that, because I missed that by anyhow. I really want to rewatch that video one more time, if you remember. I just need one more guy to make it 5950, and it's gonna be my target will be filled then. If any of you would love to subscribe to my channel, you are welcome. Mm, 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 mm. Sanjay is long. I'm not interested to take long now. I'm just not interested to take long now. Okay, brother. Look, now I'm not comparing you guys. Don't think that I'm going against Tanja. Okay, don't say like that way. I'm just telling you the thing I'm just thinking now. Market was bullish until that week, 50%, until that area. Okay, failed to tap to this 50%. It's a sign for me that market is going to fall. It's a sign. At the same time, if market can make a bullish fair value gap over there, and then if market tap to this bullish fair value gap, make a 1 minute buy setup, I will go for buy. Otherwise, I'm not gonna look for buy. It's just like suicide to me to look for buy now. I'm not telling anything against Tanja. She's a great trader. She's the best. Okay, so I am just telling you my expectation now. I'm not expecting that market will go higher until this sell side liquidity has taken. I really would love to see it's taken. When it will be taken, then if market go higher, I have no problem. But if I would love to take a buy, first it has to make a bullish fair value gap over here. When it will make a bullish fair value gap, price will tap to this bullish fair value gap from 1 minute chart. It will give me a buy setup. I will go for the buy. Can market go from here for the all-time high? Absolutely, it can do that. Absolutely, it can do that. Okay, but don't just come to me, okay, and tell me that Tanza was looking for buy and you told that market is going to fall. So I'm not comparing myself with her. She is the best. Okay, not only she, other YouTubers, they're also best. But here, if you ask me, I'm seeing just a sell setup. I'm just seeing a sell setup. I don't know why. Let me show you. I mean, I have already seen the sell setup from 15 seconds that there was a setup. Let me show you. I didn't just talk about the sell setup. The reason is in my another laptop, the 15-second chart is open over there. Okay, I just didn't talk about that. Market failed to reach until that 50% of that week. What is that? Last fair value gap. Failed to close that last fair value gap. Give me the market structure shift over here. Entry fair value gap, last fair value gap. Just let me show that. This is the entry fair value gap. This is the last fair value gap. I have seen already this setup. Where is your target? Maybe this last fair value gap, maybe all of this liquidity, wherever you would love to mark. But here I will go for the setup. Now from 1 minute chart, I didn't see any setup. I mean, I saw the market structure shift from 1 minute chart as well, but I didn't get the fair value gap trade. Okay, so let me show you over there. So it didn't trade that fair value gap. See, market structure shift over there, fair value gap. No, it didn't trade that one. That's why I was unable to take the sell. Until this sell side liquidity, I'm just not interested to take a buy. But see this fair value gap from 15-minute chart, market has made here. If market give me a very nice market structure shift to the upper part, yeah, I will go for the buy. And I'm going to believe that market is going to leave that sell side liquidity for maybe for something else, maybe for the PM session or for maybe something else. But if I don't get any market structure shift or perfect setup from here, I'm just not interested to take buy. Again, I'm not comparing myself with Tania. She's the best. Okay, not only she, all other people are the best. I'm here just explaining my expectation. I am not confident to take buy over here because I see this sell side liquidity, market left over there. I'm just not convinced yet. Why market left the sell side liquidity? Now you can see that CAD, I mean CAD recently just told me that I didn't see this one, but I saw that it worked. Okay, it absolutely it worked. The first fair value gap market make after 9:30. If ICT really told about that, maybe it doesn't need to take that sell side liquidity. Maybe okay, but here I'm just seeing. I have already explained that I really don't want to look for any buy setup until this sell side liquidity is not taken. Can I go for the buy? I can go for the buy when I will get a setup from this 15-minute rejection. 1 minute chart, very nice market structure shift. I can go for a buy setup, but that is low probability for me. A very, very, very low probability for me because market left that clean sell side liquidity over there. So I really don't know what to say, and I am not gonna talk about anything else right now until it go higher or it go lower. Otherwise I will start to think, I mean, my what to say, I mean, the compareness will come automatically. I don't want to compare myself with anyone else because every single person is right, I'm wrong. I'm the worst one, I'm the bad one. So yeah, that's all. Can you confirm that you are seeing my messages? Jackie, what did you say? You told before that the liquidity should be from 15 minute. We have buy side liquidity above, and all the liquidity that you mentioned is from 1 minute. Can you explain why you choose today to look for it from 1 minute chart? Where is your buy side liquidity from 15-minute chart, brother? Where is your buy side liquidity from 15-minute chart? This is the all-time high. You don't have any buy side liquidity except the all-time high. Not from 5 minute 15-minute chart, not from 1 minute chart. So market is at the all-time high. If you look for the buy, then you have to target the all-time high. Now from 15-minute chart, you don't have any sell side liquidity, nothing except this last fair value gap. You have nothing. I have seen this huge run from the NFP news. Then market was going higher, going higher, going higher. Finally, it reached until that area. I was perfectly look for buy over there. If I would see that market has taken that sell side liquidity, that 1 minute sell side liquidity has taken by maybe a week. it has taken, then I would start to look for buy. Maybe from here, maybe after when the breaker block has broken, I would start to look for buy. When I have seen this sell side liquidity has left market, I don't have any buy side liquidity except the extreme buy side, extreme high, except the extreme high. I don't have any buy side liquidity. Okay, so all time high is buy side liquidity. I agree with you, but at the same time, it's not my buy side liquidity. It's the all time buy side liquidity. I have this clean sell side liquidity from 1 minute chart. So I have a range now. Where is my range? That high, that low. I don't have any buy side liquidity. I don't have any sell side liquidity. I have nothing. If you ask me about the bias, I will depend on every PDRA. Over here, when market broke that breaker block, I was bullish. When I have seen market fail to trade that 50% of that week, 50% fail to trade that on, I'm bearish until this sell side liquidity. As I have this sell side liquidity from 1 minute chart, I'm looking for that on, because from 15-minute chart I have nothing. Do you understand my part? This part. Did you understand my part or not? Let me know that. Okay, if you don't give me the reply, then it will be difficult for me that you got my point or not. All time high is liquidity. Obviously it's liquidity, but it's not relatively equal highs, obvious liquidity or stronger, not like that type of liquidity. Every single tick above the all time high is the liquidity, the highest, strongest liquidity. But that doesn't mean market has to keep that buy side liquidity, then market will never fall. Okay, if you think like that way, then market will never fall, it will keep going higher, because I have the strongest buy side liquidity only. So that's why I wanted to see that this liquidity should be taken. At least when market left them like this way, I would look for a sell over there, but I got the market structure shift. I didn't get any kind of fair value gap trade over there. That's why I was unable to take my sell. Okay, I have the another chart open. Let me just take a photo and put it to my Twitter. Just let me do it. I'm on my bed though. Don't look at my bed. I'm just, everything is messy. Okay, so I don't know you will see it or not. On my other laptop, I actually don't open that laptop, but I opened it today because today is Friday. So as Friday is difficult sometimes, that's it. I open that chart. Okay, so you can say that, brother, you are lying to us. No, I'm not lying to us, to you. By the way, guys, if any of you are interested to join me in my Twitter, see here. In this laptop, I have opened hourly chart and the 15-second chart. Okay, and here this is the screen you are watching. This is the screen actually. So I saw that what to say, I mean, that entry from 15-second chart. But as you guys are, I mean, 1 minute chart, most of you don't able to go to second chart. That's why I didn't talk about that on. But yeah, that was the part. I mean, if you got it or not. So here I explained this one. I mean, when market reached until that area, I believe that it will take this sell side liquidity at least, brother. So at least it will take that sell side liquidity. That's my belief. I don't know it will do that or not, but that was my belief, and I explained why and how I actually trade in this type of situation. So yeah, market didn't give me any chance. I agree with you, brother. Market didn't give me any chance to take the sell from 1 minute chart. At the same time, if you have watched my that video when market has taken all the extreme highs, if you go to your lower time frame, you will be able to frame your trade from there. Okay, was nice setup for 15-second chart. I took sell. Yeah, I saw the setup, same thing, brother, sister. I saw that same thing, just I didn't talk about that because I mean most of you people are not able to go to second chart. That's why I didn't talk about that. I saw a lot of setup over there from 15-second chart. Here, that run, profitable trade. This small run, it's a profitable trade from 15-second chart. This one you can catch from your 15-second chart. This run you are able. You don't need to go over there. Just until the breaker block. Remember the breaker block. Until that area, you will be profitable. So this sell from 15-second chart, go to your 15-second chart and see how beautiful the setup over there. I guess I have already shown you that. Uh, I guess I have already shown you that. Why this sell side liquidity was my target? Jack T. Jack T, I need your answer. Did you understand, brother? I need your answer. Okay, if you don't give me the answer, I will never read your comment again. So did you understand? Is it clear to you why I was looking for the 1 minute sell side liquidity or not? I mean not 15-minute liquidity. Below this sell side liquidity, I have this sell side liquidity, relatively equal those. And yeah, so let's see how it react over there. I really would love to see market has taken that sell side liquidity. Okay, I really would love to see that. I could frame my trade over there. Uh, Here, I could frame my trade from that parabolic gap. See this parabolic gap, the last parabolic gap to that specific leg. Last parabolic gap broken, market tapped to this last parabolic gap. I talked to this entry in my live lot of time. I talked about that entry as well. When you will see this, if market make another parabolic gap, bearish parabolic gap, you will take your entry to that bearish parabolic gap. If it fail to make that bearish parabolic gap, then you will wait to tap to this last parabolic gap again, take your entry, cover. If you see a parabolic gap above this parabolic gap, you will cover that parabolic gap. If you see a order block over there, cover that order block by your stop loss. If you don't see anything over there, just cover this parabolic gap, hold it for your obvious liquidity. This entry is extremely dangerous, but if you can if you can take that entry, see the risk to reward ratio, 1:6, high risk to reward, brother. Okay, thank you guys for writing down. Boom, did I get 50? No, I need one more subscriber to make it 5950. Guys, why don't you push the subscription button? Make it at least made me write about my subscription. Okay, it has taken that sell side liquidity. How did it take that sell side liquidity? Did I convinced yet? Did you convinced yet? Tell me, did you convinced yet? Jonathan, thanks. Peter, thanks you. Thank you so much, brother, for writing down. Boom. Thank you, Jeris. Thank you so much for writing down. Boom. And thank you so much whoever subscribed to my channel. I just need one more guy to make it 5950. So please push your subscription button. Made me right over there. Thank you so much, Evil Genius. Every single of you. Thank you, guys. Shallow run. Yeah, Evil Genius. Absolutely. Shallow run. I don't like the shallow run. If I see the shallow run, I say that it is going to be killed again. It's gonna be killed again. Okay. Now here, this is the one time I was wrong. I'm not a future teller. I am not 100% right. But when market was going higher, what did I say you? I'm just not convinced why market left that sell side liquidity around that area. Why it left them like that way? It's not natural, right? It's not natural. Now if market go higher, perfect. Did you write down that note? When market you are watching some kind of week 50%, and if you see market failed to trade that 50% of that week, left failed to trade that on, it's an extreme sign for falling if you have some kind of sell side liquidity. Okay, if you see some kind of sell side liquidity, then it's a sign of your extreme bearishness. Bearishness. Okay, did you write it down? Maybe you forgot that one. I will forget that to remind you again and again. So make sure that you have wrote it down. Tanja was your liquid. Oh man, no, Steve, don't say like that way. She is a great trader. I mean, I recommend. I'm not recommending her, but she's good. Okay, she's good. Thank you guys for subscribing and 5951. So I have trust 5950. I'm really happy. So I believe that next week it's gonna be 6,000 subscriber. Thank you, Rain. Thank you, brother. Thanks, Peter. Beautiful class. Thank you, Cristiano Pete. You are new to my channel, brother. I didn't see your name. Hey, team. Thanks for that. Okay, don't say that. No, she's great. Okay, she's great. I'm a very small YouTuber. I'm a very small guy. Just don't compare me with some bigger or the best YouTubers. They are the best. It's not real. What's not real, brother? Fist full of dollars. What's not real, brother? Okay, it's not real. No, it doesn't matter. Okay, all matters is price action. You should not look about the real money or the fake money. That doesn't matter. If I am able to make money from my fake money, it doesn't matter if I use the fake money or the real money. If you understand the concept, everything I have explained over there. Was there any sales setup? No, actually, I mean, I don't know. Let me go to the second chat. Okay, I'm sorry. I mean, if any of you is unable to go to the second chart, I'm sorry. Okay, this is just for the precision. When around the NFP market was falling, okay, around that area, when market was falling, was I able to take any sell from there? Where did market reach? To that 1 minute fair value gap, right? 1 minute last. I don't need 15 minutes when I'm in 1 minute. Sorry, 15-second chart. 1 minute fair value gap is my hard time frame because I'm in 15-second chart. After taking this relatively equal highs around that area here, after taking this relatively equal highs, if I tell you that this is a clean market structure shift, will you agree with me? Will you agree with me? You don't need to, I mean, focus over here. See this low? That should be your target. You will take your entry to this parallel gap, cover this candle or maybe that high. Maybe that high, okay? Target that sell side liquidity. Don't look at the risk to reward ratio. Instead of that, look how many handle you are going to get. Trade over there 2 times. Then this candle closed. Where is your highest up close body close candle? Why, brother, you are marking that candle, not this candle? Watch my order block video, you will understand why I have marked that on as my order block. Why did it tap? Order block. Did it close above the min threshold? No. I missed that trade. No problem. I can take my entry over there to that order block. Come back again. Where did it came? Now inversion parabolic gap. Don't ask me. I can feel it. Okay. This high failed to take that high. This is my inversion parabolic gap. Sometimes it doesn't work. That's why I didn't make the video about the inversion parabolic gap. Tap to this inversion parabolic gap. Took that low. You don't need to hold your trade until that area. You knew it. Market is coming here, but you don't need to frame your. I mean, hold your trade until that area. Can I took that sell? How many entry opportunity I had? Maybe I didn't take my entry over there. Can I take my entry from that order block? Yes, I can. Can I take my entry from that inversion parabolic gap? Yes, you can. Here, if I took that entry, maybe I will be stopped out. To be honest, I would be stopped out because when I have seen that market went lower, I would mark this one as my order block. So let me remove this one. I would mark this one as my order block. I would put my stop loss just above here, just above here. So I will be stopped out over there with some small loss. I'm telling you the truth. This is how I would trade over there. Here, I saw the consequent encroachment rejection, market fall, made this order block, come back again to this order block. I will take another entry over there, covered that order block, just this one. I will take my entry over there. The first candle tap to this order block, I will take my entry over there. Where will be my stop loss? I will just cover the order block. Where is my target? Same target over there. I would re-entry over there. Did it work perfectly? Here, risk to reward ratio 1 is to 4.64. As I'm a trader of some kind of uh, fixed contract, I mean maximum two contracts, so I don't care about the risk to reward. But if you care about the risk to reward, now it's 1 is to 4.64. Is that logical? 100% logical. If you get stopped out over here, maybe this candle went little higher of that order block, what you are going to do? I'm gonna take re-entry to that inversion fair gap. Stopped out over there, maybe stopped out over here, I will re-entry over there until this low. Not holding the trade until here, but at least until that low. So that was for your kind information. No, not 15 minutes. So what do you see? Market is going higher now. I'm going to remove everything because it's too many lines now. So I'm just going to remove it. Oh, by the way, I have to keep that fair value gap because it's important. This fair value gap is important. Is it going higher now? Now, it can go higher, brother. Don't judge me. It can go higher, but this shallow run, I'm not convinced yet that market has taken the liquidity. So I would love to see market will take this sales and liquidity one more time. I really would love to see that. If it do that, I'll be very happy. Frame my next buy setup when market will be above this fair value gap, above this BPR area. When market will above that BPR area, I will love to look for another buy setup. If it take that obvious liquidity, if it fail to take that obvious liquidity, I will be in 50-50. This is how the high probability trade and the low probability trade comes. Okay, I'm tired. Okay, today I talked too much. I'm tired. Is that a buy setup? Well, very low probability, but still it's a buy setup, and I will go for this trade. Now don't ask me why I went for this trade. I really would love to see it will work. Okay, and it should work. Okay, it should go through this fair value gap now. I would love to see that. Here I never put my stop loss over there. I never ever put my stop loss over there. Now as a precise way I got stopped out. I don't wanna be wrong in front of all of you guys again and again. That's why I put it extremely, I mean extreme way. But yeah, it's okay. I'm really so tired, guys. I need. Oh, I was just talking too much. Until this trade, maybe it will hit my stop loss. Maybe it will hit my target profit. I don't know. Let it happen. Nobody, please copy my trade. Don't do that. It's my request to all of you. Can I take a break for 2 to 3 minutes? Because I would love to stay until the 12. I'm in the lunch hour. Then I will close my stream. So I am just gonna take a break for 2 to 3 minutes. It's too hot over here, okay? It's the summer and it's really too hot. I would love to take a break. So yeah, I'm not interested to close my trade over here. uh Instead of that, I would really love to see either it will hit my target profit or it will hit my stop loss. So let me put it over there. There. Okay, please don't copy my trade. Okay, I just gonna take a 2 to 3 minutes break. I hope that you guys will forgive me for my break. Now I'm really so tired. Guys, after this boom, I expect some subscription. At least 3 to 4 subscription. Here, you can look for a buy setup, low probability. Again, this is extremely low probability. But still, you can look for a buy setup because market has taken all of this liquidity. Shallow run, obvious liquidity. Next time when market will fall, this liquidity will be your obvious target. But after taking the liquidity, when I got this market structure shift, you should not wait for fair value gap retracement. You didn't write down the rules, so you will miss the trade. When I don't wait for the market, I mean fair value gap trade. When market is bullish, I was bullish. Market reached lower, take the obvious liquidity, gave you the market structure shift. Over there, market is not interested to trade the fair value gap. You will see only run without trading fair value gap. Now, here, this thing is unexpected, to be honest. The unexpected things over here because market should not do that, but because of this bearish BPR area, market has given you one chance to take entry around that area. Then tap to this order block, tick by tick. Why I marked that one, not that one? Why I marked this one? Please watch my video. I am again and again I'm requesting you guys. Please watch my order block video. You will understand how to mark the perfect order block. Tapped to that order block, boom, last fair value gap. Now I just mark target that high. I don't know why, but I just marked that high. But that last fair value gap was the low hanging fruit. Okay, so yeah, thank you guys for that. Okay, I got another subscriber. Thank you whoever subscribed to my channel. If you have just subscribed to my channel and don't come back, I I challenge you. You will never learn anything from me. So you have to come back. Keep coming back. Give me 1 week every single day. I promise you, you will learn a lot about the price action. If only if you don't focus on my entry setup, instead of that, if you would love to focus about the price action, you will learn a lot from me. Just a lot from me. If market would love to go higher, it has to break this to down up close body close candle. This is the bearish order block. If market can break this bearish order block, this bearish order block will turn into the inversion order block. That means bullish order block. So yeah, that is also important. Will you be streaming PM session? Brother, I'm not a robot, okay? I'm a human being. I'm just a human being, okay? So I get tired. I don't think so I will be in the PM session. But yeah, I will try to make a video about the PM session because I believe that I will get huge, beautiful, nice price action on the PM session, and I will make a video. By the way, thanks to all for writing down boom. That is the only word I love more than anything else, and the penguin. So these two things I love more than everything. Thank you, Ming. And I'm really unable to write down every single one of your name, but I really appreciate for writing that boom for your hard work. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Right now, are you looking for a sell? No, you are not looking for a sell. You should keep looking for a buy. That was the only thing that could stop the price and send it back for the sell side liquidity. From 15-minute chart, it's broken. So you should not look for sell now. You should keep looking for buy, but here you should not frame your trade from there because it is a middle run. Look this high and that low. Now brother, you don't go for the premium and discount. No, I'm not talking about the premium and discount. Instead of that, I'm just talking about this high and that low. Market is just above, I mean around that area. it's at the middle of that leg, specific leg middle. Market has already taken the sell side liquidity. Is it going for the high all again? After the expansion, always expect the consolidation. After any kind of expansion, always expect the consolidation. Expansion, this is whole price action, this is the consolidation. See all of this? This is your consolidation. Then you got expansion. I mean, boom. Retracement. After this consolidation, retracement, take this liquidity, get here. It should spend sometimes over here. That means you should expect some kind of consolidation. Don't just look for sell over there. Yeah, the market is going for that sell side liquidity, so I'm interested to take that sell. If you want to take that sell, you can go for that, but I'm just not interested to take sell from there. Are you bullish or are you bearish? I'm now biasless. I don't have any bias. I saw here market gave me the direction for fall. Here market respect the last fair value gap, took the liquidity, went higher. Is this, I'm seeing this as just a reaction of the last fair value gap. I'm seeing it as a reaction from the last fair value gap, from the bearish order block. It is the reaction. So I really would love to see it will be a reaction, and then this breaker block will hold the price, send it back for that high. At least that high should be taken. That is my expectation now. Is that doesn't, I mean, that doesn't mean you are going to frame your buy setup as well. Try to understand the fact, brother. After a setup, don't look for another setup. Just don't do that. Oh man, 5954. Can you see it? 5954 subscriber. I thought that I won't get 5950 subscriber today, but I got 4 more subscriber than my expectations. I'm wrong about my target. My target was 59549. Sorry, 5949. Yeah, absolutely. But I get 5954 subscription. Thank you guys for subscribing to my channel. From the 15-minute chart, it's extremely bullishness now. This BPS should hold the price, send it back for at least until that high. At the same time, I have this breaker block that should hold the price, send it back for at least until that high. Okay. Here, this fair value gap, I will expect it will work as an inversion fair value gap. Now, that's not for confirmation, but I am expecting this fair value gap will work as an inversion fair value gap. Hey Leonardo, how are you, brother? You are back from your work? Oh, you are watching, but you are working on the background. I remember that. When is TGE low? What is your comment, Julie? Afternoon session, which way? Boom. I don't know, brother. I have to read the price, then I have to find out which way it will work around the PM session. Right now, I can just explain what is going to happen right now. My expectation is market will reach until that high, or at least until the rejection block around that area. That is my expectation so far. So around the PM session, what is going to happen, I have no idea. I really would love to see it will work as the inversion fair value gap. IAVZ. Because this low failed to take that low. This low has traded this breaker block. It tapped again to the breaker block high. At the same time, BPR 15-minute BPR high. Look at the bodies, how beautifully it has been respected that high of that BPR. Now it should go for at least until that high. Okay, or the rejection block, until the rejection block. That's my expectation, and it should react, I mean act as a inversion fair value gap. Sad but true. Yeah, man. when we will get our freedom. I believe that very soon we will get our freedom. Guys, yesterday's video, today's video, if you watch, I mean stream, if you watch from the beginning, I believe that you will learn a lot from these two stream. Okay, and you are not going to get it at least for free from anyone else, not even from ICT. Okay, he can't just give you that much precision. The reason is we people will judge him. Okay, we will judge him, so that's why he won't give you that. Can he give it to you? Absolutely. Whatever I am giving you here, this is bullshit. If ICT wants to give you something, you will be the wizard of this market. So but he won't do that. I believe that, at least not in YouTube. Nobody else is going to give you that. So if you have the time, watch yesterday's stream, today's stream, from first to last. Just don't focus about the trade. Instead of that, focus about the price action. When I look for sell, when I look for buy, why I look for sell, why I look for buy, what is the reason, how it should, which fair value gap is important, which breaker block is important, which order block is important, every single thing. Focus over there. Okay, if you focus about my trade, you will get a lot of, I mean, misconcept, because I see when I took that entry, I put my stop loss over there. Just put my stop loss over there when market was over there around that area. I put my stop loss over there because that is called precision. Market should not go below this breaker block. Even if it go little below of this breaker block, that will be mohawk, but that mohawk should not reach until that fair value gap. So that's why I just put my stop loss over there. So I love to work with my precision. If I get the precision, I get profit. If I don't get the precision, I get a stop out. So don't focus on my trade or the stop loss. Instead of that, focus how to find out the buy and how to find when you should look for buy, when you should look for sell, the direction. That's all, brother. I have to say, on the PM session, there is some YouTubers trading SMC, and the views are good. 5K subscriber, 400 views. PM session have a lot of views. Well, brother, I'm not asking. I mean, here the part is, man. I have started the live streaming around 8 a.m. Okay, I am reading the price from the London session. I did some trade. I mean, just to feel the market. Obviously, paper trade, not the real money, but to feel the market. Okay, so now whatever I'm telling you here, my head is just spinning. I really don't want to talk about the price action now. I don't want to focus on the price action now, because my head is started to spinning already. So I want to close my stream, but I would love to say what market has done around the lunch hour. I mean, just starting of the lunch hour. Then I will have an idea about the PM session, and I will start my PM session reading price action, maybe depending on that perception. So I would love to guess the price when I close my chart. Before closing my chart, I would love to expect something that is going to happen around the lunch hour. Then when I come back after the lunch hour, I see, was my prediction right or wrong? If it is right, how accurate it is. If I am wrong, how bad I was. My prediction was how bad. Okay, how much wrong my prediction was. It helps me to predict the PM session. So if I come to the PM session, then I can't focus on the chart. I can't focus on the price. Okay, I'm unable to do that. That's why I told. Okay. By the way, whoever in here for the first time, anyone here who is the first time in my live streaming, I mean, today is your first day to my live streaming. Anyone, any of you who is just today, you have joined to my live, and this is the first day in my live streaming. Okay, you can think that I talk too much, brother. Yeah, I talk too much, but I try to talk about the price action. So you will see that most of the time I talk about the price action. Yeah, I know, brother. Just a tip. Oh, okay. Thank you, Leonardo. Thanks for the tip, man. Yeah, I will try to do the PM session, brother. I will try, but not today. That's for sure. You are the only one that you do it for hours. Thank you. Yeah, I'm doing it for hours because I believe that if I explain every situation, just when this setup worked, I don't want to stop reading the price action because some of you will get nothing from here. Maybe you will get something from here. Maybe this setup will made you confused why that setup didn't work. The market has taken buy sell liquidity, market structure shift, fair value gap. Why that setup didn't work? I should explain that on. Why I was looking for buy, why I was looking for sell, why I was looking for buy. I believe that I should explain every single thing. If I do that, then I'm really a good person and I'm not a selfish person who only get one winning trade and then stop reading price action. If you see how many trades was wrong today, how many trades was wrong today. Now don't look at my stop loss. Instead of that, whatever trade I took, how many was losing trade? I guess there was a losing trade. I was expecting that market will take this sell side liquidity. I got wrong over there. Instead of that on, I believe that every single one was right. If I took that entry, I would be stopped out over here. I'm telling you the truth. If I would take that entry, I would be stopped out because my stop loss would be just below that low. My target would be the high of that fair value gap. So I would be stopped out over there. Because if it worked as an inversion fair value gap, it should not close below the constant cost point of that fair value gap. How do I know that? ICT told me that. But yesterday ICT took a inversion fair value gap trade where market worked with the upper portion or above the inversion fair value gap. Now that is different type of situation. See this thing, it's exceptional. If really market would love to go higher using this inversion fair value gap, this is in I mean exception. It should not happen over there. In this type of situation, I get stopped out. I take re-entry. Remember to that order block entry here. I got stopped out because market closed below the min threshold, reached until that area. I told that I'm going to take re-entry over there. As I am in front of all of you guys, you will say that I am over trading. That's why I'm not pushing my button. But I'm confident to take that buy again. And I'm believing that market is going for my target. If you remember or not. See this inversion fair value gap? It just go above this inversion fair value gap. I'm already in the market again. No, I'm not waiting to close that fair value gap. I mean, sorry, that candle. Come back again to this symbol. No, just close above there. I'm already in the market. This last fair value gap high is my target. I would do that. If I get stopped out again over here, I'm just done. Around this price action, I'm done. Here, not only the inversion fair value gap, but also this breaker block. Here, one breaker block. Inside that breaker block, you have another breaker block. Why is that? When it will be valid, first, it has to close above that breaker block. First, it has to close above that breaker block. Then it will be valid as a breaker block. Now, why it is a breaker block? Your breaker block is over there. Inside a order block, there is a what to say? I mean, this candle is a propulsion block. Inside a breaker block, there is another breaker block. Now, what this breaker block is called, I don't know. This is a perfect breaker block. It will be breaker block when market will close above that high, that fair value gap high. When market will close above that on, this is going to be my breaker block, a perfect breaker block which has given me 96% winning rate. That type of breaker block. Okay, that doesn't mean I'm inviting you to take that breaker block entry. Please don't do that. Don't do that. I'm always wrong. Okay, don't copy my trade. Don't think that I'm just giving you the signal over here. I'm just explaining the price action. That's all I can do. I get busy big speakers and turn them up. Okay. No, Ketan Patel, you're not new, brother. Only one. Jamie, you are also not new. Also, okay, I guess there is no one who is new to my channel. But yeah, I can see there is another guy who just subscribed to my channel. I don't know who he is, but I believe that nobody is. খাবো মা একটু পরে, 10 মিনিট পরে। ওষুধ খাইছো? ফ্যান সাইরা, ফ্যান সাইরা শুয়ে পড়ো। দরজা আটকাইছো? হ্যাঁ, আচ্ছা 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 আচ্ছা, ফ্যানটা সাইরা তারপর শুয়ো। Frank Fruity, I saw your name before, brother. Animesh, you are? I'm Neil, Gamblers. Okay. Who, you are a gambler? Or me, I am a gambler. Frank Fruity, I saw your name before. I saw your name before. It's not today, is not your first day, I believe. Uh, but Animesh, I guess you are new to my channel. Whatever. If you are new to my channel, welcome, brother. Welcome. This is the market should avoid. NFP. Who told you that? Who told you that? This is the market of NFP. You should avoid. Who told you that? You don't know. You know nothing about that, this brother. Nothing at all. In NFP, you have to avoid the whole week until Friday 8:30 a.m. If you are overzealous, you can trade until Wednesday morning session. You should not trade from Wednesday PM session to until Friday 8:30 a.m. After 8:30 a.m., you have to wait for 15 minutes, maximum 15 to 30 minutes for framing your trade. So you don't know anything about that. Okay, don't say like that way, brother. I mean, if you are a ICT, if you are talking about ICT, then if you are talking about anything else, then I don't know, brother. But if you are talking about ICT, then that is the rule. It is first time I watched all stream. Oh, okay. Then welcome, brother. Welcome. Let me get popcorn drama incoming. Popcorn drama incoming, brother. Still now it is not breaker block. You have this inversion parallel gap. It's not still the breaker block. It has to close above that breaker block high. Then it will be your breaker block. Until then, it's not breaker block. Ketan, Japan, you are not new. I guess Onimesh is new because I don't remember his name. I didn't see his name before. So welcome to my channel, brother. I hope that you will get something from here. And thanks for subscribing to my channel, brother. By the way, Leah, are you here, sister? You were facing some problem about top step. Is that, short it out if you are here, Leah. Guys, I need just 4 more likes. Just 4 more likes, okay, to make it 150 likes. Please give me 4 more likes. It will be then 150. Don't take entry around that area, okay? We are very near to the lunch hour, so please don't push your button around that area. Please, it's a request. Instead of that, just enjoy the price action at the don't worry about being right or wrong. Instead of that, just enjoy this price action. We are very near to the lunch hour, so just enjoy the price action, okay? Yes, I short it out. Thank you. You are most welcome, Leah. Thanks. Okay. Happy to know that. Subscribed yesterday was a lovely session. Thank you, Animesh. Salam, bro. How are you? Walaikum salam. I'm fine, man. Thanks for asking. What about you? It seems you are growing. You want to expand. I'm. I just need this uh top step, okay, for so long. But trading, I don't. I want to quit trading. Okay, I want to quit trading, but I need a platform where I can that platform I can use for live streaming. That's why I have chosen this uh, Top Step X because it's free. So I'll try to catch this one and I will keep talking about the price action from here. For trading view, I have to pay and I'm unable to do that because I'm in Bangladesh. Our credit card doesn't work. So yeah, that's all. So this breaker block closed that candle over there. Tap to this breaker block. You are already in the market. I just marked those highs from 1 minute chart. My belief is it will reach at least until the rejection block over here, until that area. Okay. Mhm. Just enjoy the price action until the lunch hour. Please don't think about being right or wrong. Just enjoy the price action. If it can touch the lower order block, I will remove this one. I will keep that one. But if it reversed from the upper high of that order block, I will just use keep that on and I will remove the lower line. Why is that rejection block? Because this is the highest up, I mean close body candle. This is the highest body close candle. That's the rejection block. There is no other high which is higher than that high. This is the rejection block from 1 minute chart. If you look over here, there is no other body. This is the highest body. I want to see a body close above that high. Just above that high, I want to see a body close. Remember, this is the last fair value gap. This is the order block. That order block I wanted to see broken. This is that order block. If you took entry from inversion fair value gap, that should be your target. If you take an entry from breaker block, that should be your target. Let's see. Waiting for 1 more minute, I believe around 12, it will give me some kind of expansion. I believe so. Okay, let's see. Just 210. This candle, it should expand higher with speed. I need speed over here. It tapped to the lower line of the order block. I'm gonna mark it as my order block. Perfect. Tap to the breaker block high one more time. It expand higher now. Closed below the mean threshold, absolutely bad. All I need to see is it a fake breakout or not. That means this candle has to close above the mean threshold again. If it failed, then this order block is not going to hold the price. One PDR will be broken. Second PDR is this breaker block. Third PDR is this inversion fair value gap. It's broken. I'm going to remove this one. Second PDR is this breaker block, and third one is this inversion fair value gap. Tap to the high of this inversion fair value gap. So far it's cool. Reached until that area. Body didn't close below this breaker block mean threshold. This is the mean threshold of that breaker block. Tap to this inversion fair value gap high. If it wants to go higher, this is the time. It should go through this fair value gap now. And if it doesn't want to go higher, then you won't see any kind of speed or something. But if it really would love to go higher, this is the time, because it has traded everything over here. It has nothing to do over there. All I need is speed that will go through this fair value gap. More speed, more speed, more speed, not like this. More speed. Close above this fair value gap. Hey trader, don't forget roaring kitty live today. From now already 32,000 watching for this. Who is he? 32 3 sorry 320,000. Can you please send me the link, brother? I would love to see who is that guy who is just streaming and that much people are watching his stream. Who is he? Please send me the link, please, to my Twitter, Jack T. June 7, 2024. June 7. So today is June 7, I guess. Yeah, today is June 7. GameStop holder. I mean, can you please send me the link, brother, and to my Twitter, and tell me when he is going to start the stream and what is that stream all about? I love this run. See, I love this run, and it should keep going higher. It should not take a pause. It should close above this parabolic gap, and then it should keep going higher. If it fail to close above this parabolic gap, it's extremely bad situation. Now, now, push it. Oh man, trying to break the last parabolic gap, and this candle should close above this parabolic gap. It should close above that parabolic gap. Lower rejection. This candle, first candle lower rejection, second candle consonant cosmic rejection, third candle high rejection. Not good at all. So all I need to, either it should break this parabolic gap or it should go fall. If it doesn't want to fall, it should go through everything now with speed. I need the speed. So in this type of situation, I put my stop loss over here, and this parabolic gap will the same area. Okay, I mean, sorry, this stop loss is also the same area. Both of them will be the same area. If I get stopped out, I'll be very happy with this small loss. This one also over there. That should be my stop loss. Here, this is my stop loss. If I get stopped out, I'll be stopped out over here. Body should close above that line. Body has to close above that line. Brother, just give me the link. I would love to enjoy the video as well. Okay, to my Twitter, please. Body should close above that high. I mean that line. If it failed to close above that line, a very bad sign for me. Okay, maybe I won't be able to write down boom if it failed to close above that line. And if it can close above this 50% of this last parabolic gap, that will be much better. Much better, you know. But if it do something like this, it's not a good sign. Not a good sign at all. Perfecto. Perfecto. I love you. I just love you. Waiting for writing down boom now. My stop loss is over here now. If I get stopped out, I'm not gonna get any loss. Nothing, okay? We'll just wait for the perfecto boom. Golden John, if you just send the link over here, it won't show over here, and I can't. Can I do it? I don't know if it shows over here or not. If it didn't hit my target, to be honest, I'll be very angry on this price action, because it has given me everything I needed. Just it should reach until the last line of this last parabolic gap. At least it should reach over there. Otherwise, my whole, you know, everything is gonna be bad. But to be honest, my stop loss would be here. I'm a very bad trailer stop loss, and I will put my stop loss over here, because I would love to mitigate all my, I mean, I would love to cover all my losses, so that even if I got stopped out, I'll be stopped out to the break even. Don't get panic by seeing that candle. Don't get panic, okay? There is a lot to explain why it reached little lower. But look at this expansion. See this expansion? I love that expansion. But I wanted to see this expansion around 12, to be honest, around that area. But it reached until the inversion parabolic gap high, tick by tick, breaker block, mean threshold. Nobody closed below that one. went through the last fair value gap, closed above the high, give me the boom, and and oh man, seriously, just for one tick? Don't make me mad, man, please. Oh man, now, push one more time, little. Oh man, what happened? What happened? Let me write on the boom. Little more. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Seriously? This is my stop loss now. If I okay, there you go. Hit, okay, it hit it. My target profit has been hit over there. Can you see? There. There you go. So I'm the wizard. Enjoy the show, guys. 21 handle, 20 handle. There is your boom. Inversion fair value gap, breaker block, BPR from 15-minute chart. Yeah, I was wrong about this order block. I'm sorry for that. I really thought that it will work as a order block, but first time, then PDRA. It was just before the 12, just before the 12. So because of the time, I guess market went little lower. Retrade that inversion fair value gap one more time. Went through this. Dum dum dum. After seeing this, you should subscribe to my channel because I am the wizard. Okay. 30-second last fair value gap here. Now this is the lunch hour, brother. In lunch hour, don't tell me do that. This is not lunch hour, brother. To be honest. Oh man. What is the ticker he used in TradingView? What do you mean by ticker? Thank you so much, guys. Ketan, don't laugh, okay? You always say that yeah, lunch hour is my mitigation hour. No, I'm not going to do that. Okay, guys, thank you so much for joining to my live. I talk too much, that's my problem. Thank you for giving me the likes. It's 151 likes. Thank you so much to every single of you to join my live. Before leaving the stream, don't forget to leave a like. If you are new to my channel, just subscribe to my channel. I guarantee you, I promise you, you will learn from here. You will learn it, okay? You will learn this bullshit price action, everything you will learn from me, not from me, from here actually, from everyone. So until the next video, cheers guys.